Strolling down the street, the square street, a fair sheet of squares sleep below my feet. Creepers what they call me, but even I see that all of this beauty can fill me with such glee. Look at this tall tree, it's nature's majesty. Would it be so bad if someone blew the f*** out of it? The sweet pig here, alone walking around. He has the perfect face for getting ripped from the inside f***ing out!
Hey, Mr. Creeper.
What?
There's no need for that kind of language.
You!
The only effort is fun. Life's even sweeter without explosions. Minecraft is for everyone. Hooray! Let's all be nice today. Everyone is at play. There's no need to blow them away. Oh, hi! Let's go help those two guys build a house that...
No, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
If you've got a curse, say the word fudge. Happily no one will judge. Stop! No more exploding or cursing. No one else has to die. Okay?
I'll try.
Okay, we're off to a bad start, but that's fine.
I'm on a nice kick. I'll make some friends quick. I don't have many because everyone's a huge I have to admit, I just might lose it. Having to give up my favorite things is funky bull shrimp! Man, it's hard not to be mean.
Hey guys, do you need help writing lyrics?
No! You don't know anything about Minecraft music.
But I'm not.
More like Nacho Song! Oh, sugar snap peas, I went there!
Tee-hee! You're so happy and free. Let's clear away the debris from all the ruined lives of your killing spree. It's fun to be nice to someone or really love you a ton.
You know what? Why don't you kneel down and kiss my creepy...
Fun! You'll feel so much love and magic and rapture. Hearts will be captured.
Monkey fighting glass ball mother scratcher!
We just learned a lesson. Creepers can make amends. Guess what?
You're my new friend.
Hey, this is Aaron from Starbomb. Thanks so much for watching this video. We worked hard on it. Everybody worked hard on it. If you want to check out the full album, you can check it out right here. Just click this link, and we have a bunch more Starbomb videos coming to you very soon. But for now, you can check out Smash, our first music video for our new album. It's about Smash Brothers, and it guest stars Markiplier. So that's pretty cool. Also, if you click here, you can check out Ninja Sex Party's music video for Road Trip, which is pretty awesome, I gotta say. Anyway, check them out. Okay, goodbye. Click a link.
Sound check. My microphone working? Yeah, sound check. Your audio is pretty choppy. How is mine? Can you hear me without my audio sounding choppy? Okay, then that's not a problem. Yes. Is my volume better now?
On what? Yep, I'm here. All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to the Scarlet Derby streams. I'm the Scarlet Derby, of course. Thank you very much for tuning into this very special episode. We are on just the tiniest bit earlier so that we can accommodate yet another wonderful tour through our private server in Minecraft. In addition to that, for the very first time, I have a couple of people that are with me on Discord chat. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves.
Hello, I'm CJT. I am one of the co-admins of this server.
All right.
Hi, I'm Sean Bunny Bear. I'm just one of the people that play on it.
Alrighty. So we're going to take another tour through our private server, which is called MavRealm, and we have a couple of new stops to go. We're going to go through Sean Bunny Bear's area for the very first time, and then after that, hopefully we're going to get some tour of some of the upgrades that we're going to have in Algis's section. So let's go ahead and let's head over to the main screen and get started. Alright, so there you are, Sean. Ooh, nice new shield. I like that a lot.
That's one that Deuce made. I think we were going to meet over at your place, weren't we? And then we were going to head over to my area.
Yeah, that's correct.
On it.
So, Autofox says that he's here, he's at his nether base, and also that Algis is here. So that is just kind of makes for everybody that wanted to be part of the tour. So things are going well. This is getting very well organized. I was afraid of that. I thought the music sounded kind of loud in here. If push comes to shove, we'll just rely on the voice chat on the stream.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, okay, let's just do that. Okay, it's not always necessary to have the ambiance, you know. Alright, so I'm active in the game again. So are we getting everyone together to meet here, or how else might we be handling this?
I am not sure.
Uh-huh.
I just offered everyone a teleport. We'll see.
Okay. So we'll wait for everybody to come here first, and then we can go ahead and we can start with Sean's part of the tour.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to just go by the roads. My area is a short flight to the southwest of here.
Mm-hmm.
The road's a bit more scenic.
That's true.
So we have the admin with us, but we don't always want to take advantage of his kindness here.
Well, Algis is another one of the admins, so he can teleport people around just as easily as I can.
Alright, so while we're waiting for everyone to get here, do you guys want to just say one or two words about MavRealm, or, you know, some of the things that we might be seeing, or anything along those lines?
Sure, I can start. This was created as a memorial to Mavra of Fremuk. Mavra had hosted, I think, 2 realms previously. One got nicknamed Lag Realm because, for reasons unknown, it started lagging horribly to the point where we had to start a new one. The successor, also called Mav Realm, inspired a lot of things on here. Algus had built a whole bunch of secret puzzle sites that people had visited. Mavra had built a giant pagoda and a giant tree and a giant cavern filled with all sorts of stuff, which I duplicated in miniature at the center. I think you covered that in your first tour. And we've all just done our things. Various new people have joined. Each of us has a distinctive style and selection of things that we enjoy building. And today we are going to see Sean's stuff. Over to you.
Most of my stuff is just going to be basic farms and grinders and such. I am not much of a creative builder. I am very much a functional builder.
Alright then. So, some people were saying that my mic was a little low, so I raised it a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's better now. I can already see on my levels that it's a little bit better.
Yep, I don't have any issue hearing either of you.
Alright, so Algus just showed up. And so we're waiting for one more person. We're waiting for Autofox.
Well, we're waiting to see if Autofox wants to join for this part of the tour, or if he'd prefer that we meet him.
As I would really appreciate if he joined us, because it might be a while before we go through all the realms before we run into his. I said realms again. I just meant area. You know, I keep doing that.
Algus wholeheartedly approves of Sean's kelp farm design.
Ooh, that should be interesting.
Yeah, there's
You get to
2
see a bunch of
versions.
stuff that's planted underwater.
Oh yeah, that's the newer one. Actually, no, that's the old one.
Okay, Otto is not going to be staying with us for most of the evening, so we will tour his areas another day. That can be something for your 4th stream.
Yeah, alright then. Okay, so then if we'd like to just go ahead and get started.
Okay, I guess we go to the road then.
Yep.
Alright.
Feel free to play yakety sax here.
Well, yeah, I already turned the music off, so try to copyright claim that one, Twitch.
Well, actually, if it's not much of a tour, maybe we can do Otto's first, and then we can do mine.
Yeah. Go ahead and send that to Otto. Let's see if he would like to do that.
Sure, I don't mind.
Okay, I've paged Otto. I will teleport you guys to the arrival area. Otherwise, it's quite a hike. Give me one moment.
Alright. Autofox gives a thumbs up. Yeah, he approves of the change in plans. Alga says he's nibbling Christmas leftovers in the background.
Alright, so this is the arrival point from the rail link. Sonar had originally claimed this jungle and named it F-Ton Bamboo Jungle for obvious reasons. And Autofox liked the place, and now it's his.
Alright.
There's a path leading from this platform. I built this platform way back when, but here we are, this side.
Let me see. You know, I've been playing too much Final Fantasy, so I've just gotten used to jumping over everything.
Fences have a hitbox that's 1.5 high, so that I think spiders are the only thing that can get over them. Oh, and foxes.
So here's the bamboo area. Not many people are inclined to go crazy about bamboo, but I certainly am.
It is nice, and this was also the closest place that we could find parrots a while ago.
Mm-hmm. This is his house. So Autofox is taking us to the little log cabin betwixt all these stalks of bamboos. Well, the top part anyway. Alright. So Otto and Sean can both clear fences.
Yep, we can.
Alright. Try to head down these steps. We just got through holiday dinner. It's a little harder for us to squeeze through these ladder ports. Alright. Very nice corridor.
Yeah, Otto's big on corridors. Everyone, as I said, has a distinctive style. Sean and Otto both build big. Otto tends to build long, straight paths, whereas Sean tends to go more for skyscrapers. We'll see that in a bit.
Yeah. Okay, this is a tall stairway here. This is the lobby. I hope there's stairs all the way down. I can't see where the dark area is.
There are, go ahead.
Alright.
You can also go into your game settings, and there's a brightness thing which defaults to moody. You can turn that up if your gamma correction's set low.
Yeah. That is certainly something that I can do. Low berries from the ceiling, and there are a couple of farms over here. I guess this is the bamboo farm.
The left and right passages, one of which you just went down, are industrial scale farms. So head towards the doorway he just came out of to see it.
Oh, okay. So which way did he go? This way? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Behold the vast field of wheat. See how it is fertile and filled with loam.
Yep, there's plenty here, and it doesn't tend to overwhelm the system with all the growth checks.
Yeah. Alright. 64 on each side. There's an identical one on the other side of the lobby. So I guess this one is for all wheat, and then there's another farm on the other side?
Yeah, exactly opposite this one, there is an identical corridor full of farms. You'll also notice that almost all, anyway, of the flooring here is slab or stairway rather than blocks, which means that mobs will not spawn on it despite it being dark.
Let's see. They're all Christmas boxes.
Yes, Minecraft does that within a few days of Christmas.
So that's just, they automatically turn into boxes with pine trees on them.
Yes, it changes the texture. He's over here, guys.
Oops.
He's showing you his slime farm.
Alright. Hang on a second. Sorry, I just kind of knocked my analog headphones out of whack and I couldn't hear everybody for a second. Okay, so is he all the way down the stairs again?
No, we didn't go down the big stairs. It was a long ladder.
Sorry.
I keep seeing.
I was muted.
Down the big stairs.
Up where, yeah, he's having fun doing his own thing. Over here is Autofox's slime farm. Sorry, I was muted before.
It's not your fault.
The design looks
Junky analog
pretty
is.
similar to the one that Sonar built. but I imagine there are a couple of standard approaches. Sean would be the expert on what those are.
On the slime farms, you were saying?
Yeah, this is a bunch of lit platforms with an iron golem on each floor, whereas Sonars has a thing that funnels the slimes down. And only one iron golem, I think.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, most of mine are very low tech. I just find a bunch of slime
Actually, do you want me to ghost people in? Do you guys want to look at the inside of this, or should we move on?
Okay, well, I was waiting to see if, yeah, this area was...
Right, so here is what you do. I'm going to set you into spectator mode. I want you to then click on me. You will then see through my eyes. Let me know when you've done that.
Alright. Okay. And now I can see through you. As this Underdog says, my calves are now huge. So he's taking a look at some of the farms that that some of the parts of the farm that he's been cultivating.
So you've seen you can see what I'm looking at now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of layers on which the slimes spawn. There is an iron golem on each floor. The slimes get close enough to the iron golems, they might even aggro on them, that the golems kill them. It falls down onto the magma blocks there, which will damage what's on them, but will not destroy the drops, because whenever you kill a slime, you get a bunch of smaller slimes, so you need to kill them a lot. That's what the magma blocks are for. The water washes it down to the hoppers take it into the chest, and the chest is in the collection area that you saw.
Mm-hmm. The iron golems attract the slimes when they notice them, and they go over the edge onto, well, the rest of that message faded. Once I'm out of spectator mode, I'll read the rest of that. Okay. The iron golems attack the slimes when they notice them, and they go over the edge onto the magma blocks, which kill them. Okay.
From the sounds of things, Alga summoned a whole bunch of slimes right after I took everyone out of spectator mode.
Oh, well. Oh, the humanity. All I kept to say at this point. Okay. So we're back topside now. Who wants to see the sub-basement? Well, of course I want to see the sub-basement.
You can see how the new terrain generated below what used to be bedrock. This new stuff is deep slate.
Yeah.
Thank you for your follow wherever you are.
Quick check, are you accepting music requests? No, I'm not. Twitch figure 947. It's been ages since I think there's ever been Twitch streams that have accepted music requests. So this is the sub-basement. Ooh, ominous. The Nether Temple. So I can see at the end there's the portal to the Nether Realm right there.
Yeah, he wanted to go far enough away that it wouldn't just put him where the portal that corresponds to the upstairs portal would go. He actually didn't quite go far enough, but because he went down so far, it ended up being just far enough.
Yeah. So you guys just went to the left now, right? Or no, that's just Alga's again.
Yeah, Otto's just went through the portal. He's going to show us the other side stuff.
Oh, okay. So should we go through the portal? Alright. We're going through the portal. So this is the nether base currently under construction. Alright. That's all the lava out there. So as I recall, you guys did a whole lot of changes to the Nether Realm, so I guess all of this must have been rerouted for that purpose.
Not really. We've built a lot of infrastructure, but it's a lot closer to the center. This is way in the heck away. Like you can see out the window over opposite. That big pillar in the distance is the rail stop for the jungle, and that's one of the long distance lines. So you'll see rail links like that around, but most of it is just nether.
The left passages go nowhere up north, the right passage is the lava platform. Okay, so we're going that way. Alright. Just marching through this very narrow corridor. Thank you very much for following, by the way, Twitch Figure 947. Alright. I'm so tempted to coffee everyone. You know, I had a monster for the first time in 8 years today. Yeah, not the caffeine. Okay, so then this is the walkway, and this is just the open area where all the lava is. Yeah, so that area, that white rocky area over there, that's pretty much where the hub for all of your teleportations are. Oh, creeper. Oh, no, actually just somebody's creeper mask. Okay, CJ just disappeared. I don't know if he was gonna...
Going to the coffee machine to cut and paste it.
Oh yeah, he was getting you that coffee machine. Well, while we're waiting on him, does Autofox want to say anything about what his plans were when he first started, or anything like that? Hello, Algus. Is that I'm hoping your cattle are doing well because your slimes are all dead. just come over here and then admire the lava pools while we wait for CJ to finish manipulating time and space long enough in order to get a coffee maker. Oh, there you are. Lava is indeed hot. You know, I can just go ahead and I can leap over this ledge and then I'll be back at my house again almost immediately. Say, CJ, let me know in chat if you dropped out of the voice chat, because then, you know, I'm going to have to add you back in again.
Why would I drop out of the voice chat?
I thought you had it because you hadn't been speaking for a while. I mean, obviously, you know, you're just doing a whole bunch of stuff in the background.
Yeah, if I'm doing something that isn't particularly interesting, I'll just do it silently. You're the MC, and you're interviewing Autofox right now, I think.
Yeah. I was interviewing Autofox, but I didn't get a reply, so I should have typed it into the chat. Algus asked, what are we using for the voice chat? We are using Discord. I can send you the Discord link if you would like to join us, Algus. Sure, why not? Okay, hang on a second and I'll get that for you. I mean, if you have to do anything, like if you have to transport us, then you can go ahead and you can work on that, CJ, and I'll just take the minute in order to give Algus the Discord link.
Go ahead and do that. I think we're all just enjoying coffee and waiting for it to wear off.
Alright.
That's hilarious. 2 foxes and a cat with the zoomies.
Okay, I gave that to you in Muck, Algus, so if you want to follow that link. And then I can see you once you enter the Steam waiting room, and then I can just drag you into the main chat. Everybody's getting coffee now, and now I've got it too. A bucket of milk will remove the effects. Let me know if anyone wants one. Nah, I'll just go ahead and let it wear off. I've done it before. I've let it wear off before. Okay, Algus is in the stream waiting room. Let me just bring him up. Let me bring him in. All right, you're now live, Algus.
Ooh! Hello!
Hello there.
I hear you.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the very experimental voice chat part of the stream.
Love a good experiment. Hi, everyone!
Hello.
Just had to mute YouTube so I don't get really wicked feedback.
As I had a feeling that, as soon as, we invited 1 or 2 people into the voice chat, that a lot more people would want to try.
It's handy, but we have to remember that Otto's not on voice chat at the moment.
Well, Otto just said that he was leaving. Okay, so say goodbye. Look this way, say goodbye to the people.
Otto!
Hey, I'll see you later. We're going to continue on with the tour.
Yeah, all the rest of us are on voice, so I'll just use that instead of chat. I can zap everybody back to the pathway leading to Sean's place. Is that good? Or should we start from your place? I'll just go to center. You've seen the link there, or that path there already.
Yeah. Okay, so we're waiting to be teleported again.
Actually, it's faster to do it from your place. Like, Sean's halfway between.
Yeah, alright.
And deactivated coffee.
Okay, so now we are back at my place and we can start heading towards Sean's.
I've given everybody a milk bucket. Best to use it, otherwise it will get really interesting.
Is your inventory full?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, drop to the ground.
So I dropped the milk bucket to the ground because everything else was full. Hang on a second. I had a storage box there somewhere.
It'll look like a Christmas present at the moment.
Some rotten flesh. CJ.
There's your mailbox out front.
Some ancient.
There's your mailbox out front that Alice left cookies in for you, but there's lots of free space, so that could be used as storage temporarily.
Yeah. Let me get rid of these Prisma stone bricks. I might need the golden apples.
You have a ridiculous amount of wood upstairs. To make a chest,
Yeah.
take some wood, go to your crafting table, make a pattern with a hole in the middle and 8 planks around it, and you've got a chest.
Yep. Alright, so first things first, let's have this milk before we end up breaking the game with how hyperactive we are.
Or running into a tree.
Alright. Yeah, for the Scarlet Derby from Alice Raven, yeah. So, she left me 4 cookies.
Chill.
I will... the lodestone was a very rare item, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like it was that one of the prizes from Algus's tower? Or did you get that somewhere else?
It was indeed. My
Okay, somebody is picking up a lot of background noise. Algus, is that you or is that somebody else?
Possibly me.
I actually think that might be me. It's hard to say. You know, I'm plugged directly into the mic's feedback, so I just kind of hear a little bit of echoey feedback every time I talk, but, you know, I know it's not going over.
It's not echoing, it's hissing and what sounds like people talking in the background every once in a while. Consistent with automatic gain on a microphone deciding to pick up somebody else in the house.
It might be me. Let me mute myself and see if it...
Yeah, it's not me. I live alone and I have a headset on and I'm not playing music, so it's definitely not me.
Yeah, and Algus is the one who joined recently, so it probably was him. Yes, it was an intermittent problem, so as long as there's something that the microphone can pick up, it would happen when you are quiet and the microphone thinks it needs to turn the volume up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, at any rate, I wouldn't want to, just pick up somebody else's background conversations. I had a situation like that once I was streaming tabletop.
Yeah, well, I'm in push to talk mode, and if Algus does the same, I think we're good.
Uh-huh. All right, so we're heading to Sean's area now, right?
Yes.
So the road network is pretty neat. I believe that was Sonar's project originally. The long distance roads are all Sonar's, but there's a network of roads and paths closer to spawn. The dirt path leads to Nagis's place and to Sonar's place, and the cobblestone path leads to Sean's place, Koeki's place. It might be pronounced Cookie, I'm not sure, and your place at the moment. Via the food court here, mini mall.
Yeah. I do enjoy the food court, yeah.
I'll finish it at some point, but it's pretty low on the project list. Right now I am doing mad science. You will in fact see some of that if you tour the battle tower. There's a couple new biomes that I added.
Mm-hmm.
Or that I gave to Algus and Algus added.
Yeah, passing chicken.
And I have 2 more biomes planned, which would be hilarious.
It just hinges on the fact that there would be 2 more chickens.
No, biomes for the Minty Battle Tower.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that it was generating forests while you were there. Algus added an underwater level. I added a dungeon crawl type level, and another one that'll be a surprise.
Alright. Should you load a fresh tower while everyone is touring?
I don't think that's necessary. I think that, in fact, if we let it build up mobs, that could be a bad idea. When we head over to your place, we're going to tour something other than the tower first, and then while we're doing that, that would be a good time to load it.
Mm-hmm. It's always a good time.
So, if you look way, way up, you can see the first visible piece of Sean's infrastructure. But as soon as we pass through the gateway, it's best if Sean takes the lead since he knows where stuff is.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
I've got
the
something.
entrance. Right,
Yep,
Sean?
I've got some. I'm sorry, what?
Just alright? It's time for you to take the lead on this tour?
Sure, it's fine. Do we want to bother going up to see the drowned farm, or just explain it?
I can teleport people up to the top of things like this if you want.
Okay.
It's easy enough. I can also let me know if there's anything where you would want to show the inner workings, and I can ghost people.
Okay, yeah, this one's pretty straightforward, so I don't think we need to ghost for this one right now.
Everybody watch your step.
Alright. Oh.
Yep, here we are.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like,
Fortunately,
the water vader that I'm standing near takes you up, the other one takes you down. There is a safety pad at the bottom, but this right here is the guts of the thing that Sean can explain.
Mm-hmm. Well, unfortunately, I think Algus fell.
Oops. Okay, so anyway, this is a drowned farm, which takes advantage of the fact that there is a height limit in ocean biomes for drowned to spawn in. There is not one in a river biome.
Mm-hmm.
So in the river biome, I basically found a big squarish area in a river and built up here. So what happens is the drowned show up above, and they basically fall through a series of fence gates onto an area. Right above where we're standing, there is a turtle egg, and drowned will aggro on the turtle egg when mob griefing is turned on, not knowing what to do. So once they do, there is also a couple of trapdoors, so the drowned think that it's safe to walk. They end up in this area here. Once a bunch of them build up, then you can just whack them and kill them, and the hoppers take their drops into the chest.
Wow.
So currently, this is the only way to access tridents, so since they cannot be crafted.
Let me know if you want me to cycle day-night and turn mob griefing on or off if you want to demonstrate this. I'm assuming, unless instructed otherwise, that you're fine just talking about it.
I'm fine either way. Do we want to see it in operation?
Do you want to see this work or no?
I feel like we would have to move too many things around if we did that.
Okay, yeah, we can go on to the next part.
Yeah. Okay, so we're just going down the free fall now.
Yep.
That was fun.
It used to be that water only negated something like 4 meters of fall damage per thing of water. So you used to have to build incredibly deep ponds, but now you go into ankle-deep water and it'll save you from an arbitrarily high fall.
Yep.
So this is the kelp garden right here. Beg pardon.
I'm sorry, what?
This is the kelp garden here.
Nope, these
are nether vines. One of the two.
Yeah, twisting vines.
Twisting vines.
That was just one where I got some and I just decided to plant them for the heck of it. The structure that we see here is incomplete because also with mob griefing turned off, the villagers will not pick up food and they will not feed each other, so the breeding of villagers is greatly decreased.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have as many as I should, but basically this is kind of I'm sorry, what?
I was just going to say, so this is what, a village breeding farm or a village
this is
production farm? Or
this is the trapped villager mall. I basically lure one guy into each little storefront so you can always know where certain things are when you want to do trades and such for them. There are none on this side. The other side has a few. Over here. So you can go in here and this one's a cleric.
Uh-huh.
But there's not too much here.
Yeah.
Okay, so moving right along. This is just where a bunch of pandas are, and for some reason, the genetics aspect, we could never find anything but lazy or normal pandas.
Uh-huh.
So I just ended up making them all lazy pandas, so they just kind of lay around all day.
Yeah. I mean, it's what most people would expect.
Yep. And the spacing of the bamboo is so it's always safe to feed the pandas, because if you try to feed a panda and it's not within a certain distance of a piece of bamboo, it will aggro on you.
Mm-hmm.
Because they just gotta have their bamboo.
Uh-huh. It's important for them to have their singular food source.
Yep. And over here was Deuce's banner testing area.
Mm-hmm.
With a bunch of different patterns, a bunch of different rabbits, a bunch of different foxes, and so on.
Yeah, pretty nice.
a lot of these were copied. I think Sean had given me, I think it was Sean, gave me an image link which showed here's a bunch of interesting banners and, oh, puzzle. So I figured out how to duplicate some of them. Other ones were just mine, like the mushroom cloud for the TNT range. I think that was just mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I don't. Are all of these still reproducible? Because I think didn't they during one of the updates they reduced the number of things that you can put on a banner, so some of these may no longer be capable of being created.
I think all of these were made legitimately. You can admin in banners with up to 16, but I think the hand making one is 6 or 7. But these are all handmade. It's just a couple of the templates that I got in that image couldn't be duplicated without being able to do, I think, 7 instead of 6. Algus is cackling about there being ways to do it. I know that you can admin them. I don't know if there is a funky way of doing it. Now is probably not the best time for the detailed explanation, whatever it is.
So there's some various critter farms over here. There's a bunch of rabbits in here.
Yeah. Bunny rabbit. And there, I'm not about to open the door.
Alice's bunny hutch is out somewhere too. If we ever do a different tour.
I think we might have passed by that the last time. It's hard for me to remember.
Then over here is. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. This is the bee farm.
Yep. It does get pretty loud over here.
Yeah. Someday I'll look back at these streams and I'll think that this is probably some of the best stuff that I've ever done. Of course, it is thanks to the fact that you have done all these amazing things.
Okay. If we want to move on, there's over here is I'm not entirely sure why all of the turtles insist on being on the southeast corner there. It's possible that wherever they came from, their home beach is over in that direction, and that's why they keep coming here.
Yeah, the prank I did on Alice worked the same way. Every turtle that has an egg tries to return to its spawn point with that egg. So that's what they seem to be attempting here.
Yeah, but most of these were bred here, so I'm not quite sure what's going on at that point.
It's possible the coordinate got reset. I don't know why.
Okay.
Algus is calling it the Great Turtle Carpet.
Okay. And then down here...
No. That was the... when the pranks... the prank was a turtle generator. I put it on a hopper clock so it would make a turtle every, I think, 3 to 4 minutes it was intended to do, but the hopper clock was overfilled. So after the first couple minutes, when it looked like it worked, it started generating a turtle every couple seconds. And I got a panic page saying, I'm sorry, whatever I did, the turtle's everywhere. And I think either Alice or Algus actually put a screenshot of, it actually looked larger when I showed up. There were 1,200 turtles.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Alright, well, Algus is getting ahead of us as usual. He's already at the kelp farm.
Yeah, we're a little out of order here. In here is a chorus flower farm. This is just for getting the actual flowers. The fruit farm where you can actually get more fruit is elsewhere.
Yeah.
At this one, you basically just mine all of the flowers out, and then they'll regrow over time.
Okay, very nice.
Let's see here.
Hang on. I momentarily got lost in the maze of flowers. Alright.
Yeah, pretty much all of this stuff. None of this stuff is my ideas. It's just various farms and whatnot that I would find on YouTube, and then I would just recreate them here.
Mm-hmm. Well, there has to be a method for a lot of these things. Even in Algus's area where he's mostly using things in order to stand for bits of code.
Okay. And these are just a very basic farm here with the... this is the most efficient layout. It's a 9x9 with a block of water in the center.
Yeah.
So you only need the 1 block of water to hydrate the entire 9x9 area. Okay, so we were over... Oh yeah, this is the, this was the first version of the kelp farm that I had found when it was first posted, when the update aquatic first hit.
Yeah.
And it basically just, it waits for something to grow up to the row of observers, and then once it does, it fires off these pistons at the second level, and then all of the kelp flies up, and then it gets pushed into the center and into the chest. It is fully automatic. It is fully automatic. It's just kind of slow because there's not that much. There is a far more efficient one that we can see later in the tour.
All right. Very nice.
Let's see. over here, this is kind of a semi-automatic chorus fruit farm. Zombie go around. Oh, yeah, we can check on that one too. That was actually what I was talking to Deuce about yesterday. There's appears to be something after either 1.18 or 1.18.1 happened that oftentimes when I log in, the zombie is stuck in the delay. The cart just sits there and it won't activate until I go up there and break and replace a piece of redstone dust to get the power rail to turn back on so it can continue on its way.
Yeah, I suspect that it is, if the chunks are loaded in the wrong order, that can put your redstone in a weird state, is my best guess. Or the game is doing something a little funny about only updating redstone when it thinks it has to and guessing wrong about when it has to, because we had something go funny in the TARDIS. We'll check that again later today.
It only started happening after 1.18 at some point. But otherwise, ever since I built it, it has always been correct. Anyway, with the course fruit farm here, is you're more interested in the pieces of the fruit more than the flowers. So at this point, you can either get rid of the flowers if you want, and then once it's time to do that, this is just a button wired up to a couple of pistons, and you just do that, and it just breaks all the fruit, and then you can collect it all. And then you can replant. But if you break it like this, none of the flowers will drop. You actually have to get them. You have to get them separately.
Well, now that you press the button, that means you have to plant one, and you have to wait for it to get that tall again.
Yeah, you can just go back in here, and I can get some more, and just go around, and then just replant them. Okay.
They grow pretty quick. It's the flowers that you have to plant, though, right? Not the fruit?
Yeah,
Been a long time.
Yeah, it is the flowers. You can see one's already grown there behind you.
Yeah.
To your left.
Yeah. It's already twice as big as it was a second ago.
Yeah, they grow.
I think you were the. I think you were the first one here that had a dragon head. This is what, your original house, was it?
Yeah, this is the original house, and the dragon head is this one. I think the head. I think I got off and end ship first. I don't think that is the Ender Dragon's head. I did end up having the egg, and I gave that to someone to put in a museum or something.
I think Nagisa has it, because I seem to remember seeing an egg displayed in her area, but it's, again, I have to double check.
Yeah, you only get the one egg. Future ones that you kill, I don't think you get an egg.
See. Is this another instance of completely unsuspicious burger?
Yes.
All right.
And that one just showed up one day for me. This little structure here, I'm not quite sure why I remember it. It's basically just a rail reset line. It just goes out and back 16 blocks, so any mobs that are in the area will automatically despawn. I'm not sure why I did that here.
Well, I mean, apparently it had to go somewhere.
And that's all. And a rail reset is also good. We can see that later at the Wither Skeleton Farm, and I can explain why we do that as well. Over here is just a basic brewing station and enchanting area. There's nothing really special there.
Yeah. Just a place that's got a couple of useful mechanics in it.
Yep. And this is an automatic chicken farm.
So just go ahead and combust the chickens and then roast the chicken over.
There's a bunch of chickens in the back of it, and then once they lay an egg, it gets pushed forward into that dispenser, and it kicks them out here, and they end up, once there's an actual chicken come out, it comes out here, and then once they grow up, the lava cycles through. The baby chickens are not tall enough to get into the lava's hitbox, so they're safe, but as soon as the chicken grows up, once the lava pulses, it cooks the chicken, and then it puts it into the chest down there. over here is just a basic mob farm. There's nothing special over here. Over here is a sand farm, and it is actually placed up here on the blocks, and you can get right up next to them, and you don't end up getting hit by the cactus when you try to break it, because otherwise, if it's just sitting on the ground, it's very, very easy to run into the cactus and end up poking yourself, and that hurts. This over here is, of course, a beacon, and then someone placed some stained glass on it to change the color of the beam as it goes up.
Pretty sure that was Nagisa. One of them actually got changed to blue, so every time I pass it, it throws me because it looks like it's a water vader all the way up to the build limit.
I don't recall seeing that. And then she also built the wolf foxes on top of the animal farm. That's a lot more of her type stuff. Over here, I had to upgrade this fish farm to make it deeper because of the new mechanics involving how it can determine if it's open water or not. The water has to be a good bit deeper, so you can't just have like a 1 or a 2 deep here, because then it's like, oh yeah, you're just doing that. They did that to nerf automatic fish farms as well, so you can't get the treasure in chance. But with this one, it's deep enough and it's wide enough that if you cast into the center, it's still possible to get treasure in chance, because it will think this is open water.
I don't understand why they think it'd be so important to keep its players from getting achievement.
Well, can you still catch ordinary fish in a 2x2x1 pond, or does that no longer work?
That still works, or even the 1x1.
So it's just pulling in loot that's different. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's impossible to get any sort of treasure there. You'll get the regular stuff and you'll get junk stuff still.
Okay, yeah, I'm just remembering your classic skyblock thing is you build your 2x2 water source and then you stand in it and that's your food source. Cast straight up.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of like the AFK automatic fish farm, where it's basically one little thing and you basically have to line up your fishing rod with a trapdoor or something, and then you just basically alt tab out of the window and it just continues grinding fish for you.
Yeah, I gathered it was something like that, but I was frantically making sure that should I play a mod pack that's updated to 1.18, and I don't, well, there might be some, that I would still be able to do my normal bootstrap, and yeah, that for just fishing for fish, it would still work. Got it.
Correct, and regular drops and junk drops.
Nothing like family coming up in Skyblock.
Okay, as for the Iron Golem farm, this also requires day cycle to be running for it to continue working, or possibly if there's a thunderstorm, I think that counts as well. Up above, there are 2 pods of 3 villagers each on either side, and you see there is a zombie and a minecart that has been put there, and there's a little bit of a delay loop there, so he can be there and he can frighten the villagers, so they get up out of bed and run around a little bit, and then he's gone, and then they can go back to sleep. What that does is get them talking about, hey, we need an Iron Golem to defend ourselves. And then the Iron Golem will show up in that little water pond up there and get pushed down into this collection point. The extra row of the stone bricks up there is to protect the zombie from burning up. If you were to get a husk up there, the husks wouldn't bother. Oh, hi,
There one goes.
Okay, so yep, the Iron Golem goes in there and he falls in and he ends up going into the lava, and then it goes in. The stuff ends up in the chest. And then over here is just a simple, there's just a few parrots in here. Parrots can't be bred, so I'm just stuck with those 3 until I get more.
Wow, that is a very...
They're popular enough that I'm sure they'll add a breeding mechanic for them eventually.
So weak.
There's also apparently a new version of a much simpler farm, an iron golem farm that is partially underground, and you can basically build it at ground level. It's a lot less building than this, but it'll be more mining. There's another server that I play on that they've done that, and they're doing some testing. It's probably not as efficient as this one. Yeah, but once there's a night cycle, it resets them, so you still see the occasional golem coming down and burning up and ending up in the lava. Let's see. This other building over here is for the. This is my Nether Hub station building. It's a little longer than it needs to be. For whatever reason, I forgot that you don't really need that inner piece as much. So, but it's fine as it is.
Yeah, I got my.
Yeah, I think I had built part of this. The portals spawn pigmen around them, so I normally put a mob airlock.
Okay. Here, this is Spider Grinder 1. This is the newer type of spider grinder, which uses bubble columns to push the spiders up.
Yeah.
So you'd basically come down here, and there's a little area over here that has some light, so you can turn it off and on. So as soon as you turn that off, as you can hear, there's spiders.
Yeah.
You just wait here, and there's a spider. Because it was down below, and they come into the water column, and they get pushed up here, and then you can go here. And then there is a hopper that puts it into the chest. It's manual. You can whack him if you wish.
Yeah, swat the...
So this is built over a spider spawner that was in a dungeon, yes?
Yes. Yeah, this is part of why I decided to stay here, because CJ was doing some scouting around to see if I was here, and I was like, oh, you've got like 5 dungeons around your area. So I was like, okay, this is a good spot. So this was a newer version. We'll see an older version of a spider spawner that's still works. And occasionally get some that hang out back there, and then you're just gonna have to take care of him. Okay, so we can go back up topside, and we'll see what else. I think this is everything in this part. We can then proceed on. And you can hear the foxes snoring when you're wandering, when you're close enough to their area.
Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just getting my maps.
Yeah, we're gonna head back to toward the back area. There's some more stuff that I can show. This is another one that may be rather difficult to show online, but it's pretty easy to explain how it works. This is a very low-tech music disc farm. As you may be able to hear, there's a skeleton in here. So what happens is at night, when you see your mobs or whatever, you find a creeper and you basically lure him. You don't want to step on that pressure plate. Okay.
Oh, what?
You don't want to step on this pressure plate.
All right. I am.
So what happens here is you basically end up getting the creeper here, and once he steps on here, the pistons will also fire up, and he's basically stuck there. And then once there is one here, you stand here, and you flip that, and it opens up the skeleton window, and the skeleton will take out the creeper. And of course, when a skeleton...
Would you like me to summon a creeper for you?
Sure.
Okay, Sean, you should stand closest, because you're good at baiting them. It's not gonna... Algus, please don't do that. It's not...
No,
it's not gonna aggro on... Oh, okay, alright, that works.
Stand in the trap, Algus.
Yeah, I looked into the trap, Ray.
Okay, so you end up here, and you throw the thing, and then the skeleton sees you, and he starts shooting the creeper, because it's still possible to get hit. So you might be, and he's not the greatest shot. For some reason, he cannot shoot anything when it's a creeper in the way. But of course, if it's you, he's got aimbot on, and he'll hit you every time. There's another one.
Well, in order for this to work, do you need to be standing where you are, Sean?
Yeah, you need to be within aggro range of the skeleton, so the skeleton is trying to shoot you. And,
It will. The creeper will
Eventually-
drop a music disc if a skeleton kills it. So this is a machine intended to hold the creeper in place and to bait a skeleton to shooting at you and hitting the creeper by friendly fire.
Yeah.
Is that about right?
Yeah.
That's correct. And you just have to be close. You have to be close enough for the skeleton to aggro, but you don't want to. You don't want to set off the creeper's timer. There we go, and there's your music disc.
Uh-huh. And who's to say it wasn't something that you earned?
Yep, and it's blocks.
Yeah.
Is the disc that we get. Okay, so we can go over and look at this. This is the improved kelp farm. There's a lot more. There's a lot more going out here, and there is and this is an auto smelting array that comes with it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, once this cart with chest once this cart fills up, it starts cycling around, and it starts filling up the hoppers, and it'll keep cycling around here until it's done, and then there is a detector rail here that once it realizes there's nothing in here, then it just sends the cart back up here and it waits to fill up again.
Wow.
If we go inside, I'm not sure if you can see as much here, but this one will trigger as soon as any of the kelp gets up to these observers here. So you don't have to wait nearly as long as the other one for it to fire. And then you've got several rows. You can basically keep making it out further and further and further as much as you wish.
Yeah.
The practical limit there would be if the water coming out has to make it into these areas where it would push the drops down. On the outside, yeah, and then that goes into a center area, and then it all comes down and fills up that mine cart.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it runs for a while, then there's a area down here where a whole bunch of stuff can get filled up with dried kelp, and then you just come up and basically combine it to make more fuel.
Wow.
Because the dried kelp, once you make a dried kelp block, the one dried kelp block will smelt 20 items. So it's basically completely free renewable fuel.
Mm-hmm.
And here's some of the mechanics out here where the observers work. You can basically see the rest of it inside.
Yeah.
Over here, we're skipping the entrance a bit. Let's see. Oh. What's he doing here? That's okay. That's odd. Okay, so up here is another... This is going to be the one skeleton grinder. And this is just another fairly pretty standard design. And you can't really see that much down here. But it's basically based upon a skeleton dungeon over here that's in the dark, and then there's water columns that push the skeletons up to this point, and then there's a bubble column that pushes them way up high in the air, another column, another flowing water that brings them over, and then drops them down here to this point where you basically can just take them out with just one hit.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like there might be... Yeah, sometimes they get stuck here, and then another approaching skeleton has to go, and they get pushed up over, and then very soon we should hear, and there's one there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So then you can come over here and just kind of punch them, and then there's and then you can just pick up the stuff. I have not set up an item sorter here to do this automatically, so this is a lot more just completely manual. And then I'll turn the thing also doesn't keep doing that. But it's a nice XP. It's a nice XP and item repair farm if you have mending on your gear.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, you got a glow squid in your grinder.
I've seen that too. Is that Are they supposed to do that, or are they only supposed to show up in like ocean and river biomes?
I honestly have no idea. I do know they keep showing up a lot under, I think it was Alice's and Nagissa's places. No, it would have been Alice's. I don't think Nagissa has large underground bodies of water.
Maybe since they had the update, they just kind of changed some of the areas where they would expect to spawn.
This is Zombie Farm 2. This is basically the same thing that we just saw with zombies instead of skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we don't really need to go see that one right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Over this way. Okay, and this is where you would see the sign that would say that the second zombie grinder and the skeleton grinder are over here.
Mm-hmm.
Up this way is zombie grinder 1. And it's down here. I think there's a sign here that says what it is. This one there's an AFK spot where you have to basically wait for them to. You have to be within a certain area of the spawner, I think 16 blocks, for it to enable. And if you need to sit there and wait at the area. So this is the AFK spots where you just wait for them to show up, and then once there's some zombies, they will just come down here. And I've not been down here for a while. This is an older design.
Right, this is one of the ones where they fall almost far enough to die, but they're still left on half a heart, so then you can mow them down easily.
Yep. And then you have the trapdoors here, so if the XP orbs get stuck, you can briefly flip them up to get it, and it also keeps the baby zombies from coming out to get you.
Alright.
So I guess we weren't at
Wait,
the...
baby zombies can't go through trapdoors?
If they're open like that, I think that restricts the height to where they can't get by.
Sweet, I will have to remember that. The ankle biters are incredibly annoying.
They are very... Yep, I do not like them at all. But yeah, if you have a trapdoor like that, that'll keep them from coming through. It may also prevent cave spiders if you have a situation like that. But I've not tested that. The further away I stay from cave spiders, the better.
Yeah, my general approach to cave spiders is bucket of lava.
That or mining under their spawner and then quickly mining up into the area. This is a converted old style zombie breeder. This is when they still had the thing for doors, and they would slam all the doors around and they'd breed that way. But here, this is basically just an area where when mob griefing is enabled, they'll be able to feed each other and breed up and stuff. And then when I get a guy that I want to transfer over to the mall, I'll put him in the cart and then send him down the rail out there. So this is part breeding area anymore, and also something of a memory to how the old style village breeder farms used to work.
All the basic necessities of life.
Yep. Except they don't have their doors to slam anymore.
You had to take that away from them. It got a little too annoying.
Yep. And down here is this is a much older style of spider grinder. This one you probably don't want to be completely AFK on, because there are some risks involved. Basically, this one, the spiders are going to aggro. They'll see you. They'll aggro. They'll go over. And because of that overhang, they'll fall down, take a bunch of damage, and then can decide to continue up. And they'll crawl up here to continue after you. So then this one's just a lot easier to kill.
Yeah.
So for some reason, this type of grinder still works. But it's a much older one, and then you have to do a lot of digging, and it can be a pain to get right.
Yeah.
And sometimes the spiders get stuck down there, and then you have to go down a little column and go down there and take care of them.
And sure, if that happens enough time, then you won't get any that were willing to go forward.
Yep. And also down where we were There is also, of course, the rare chance for the grinder to generate a skeleton jockey. No, a spider jockey. So a skeleton riding on a spider, and then of course the skeleton will be able to shoot you if you're down there and you're within the line of fire.
All right.
Let's see. Let me check my. Okay, so we've seen the spider. We've seen both with spiders. We've seen or briefly explained the zombies, and we've seen the skeleton. We've seen that. Let's see. And over here, this castle thing was the result of a test of the constructor ship that CJ had built. I don't know a whole bunch about that since I was basically inside the thing pushing buttons and not really seeing how it does things. But you can basically just generate... Sorry, go ahead.
This is the Nostromiao by Wayland Yutani Corporation. Inside it has a whole bunch of templates, one for the forklift and one for all of the pieces that can be assembled. So you park the forklift up in the craft, you tell it what piece you want to spawn on top of it, you use the forklift to move the piece around, and then you place it where you want, and you fly back and repeat. It works sort of, in that it did work, it just doesn't have quite enough of a library. You can build towers as high as you like, but if you want to do walls between the towers, like the bridges it'll also do, but Nagisa did the walls manually and decorated everything to make it look more castle-like.
Yeah.
I was thinking about building a larger version of the ship that had a more elaborate construction scheme, but I did an on-paper design for that and then got bored. As I don't think anyone would actually be using it, so that removes half of the fun for me.
It practically has its own little farm.
Okay, so what was the limitation with placing stuff? You have to do it in a certain order so it doesn't basically it doesn't trap you in?
That's right. The forklift is always facing one specific way, so you can't turn around. So you play, and it only moves one space at a time. So if you place something in, if you end up having to move back through what you've built, you'll end up destroying it. You also have to start on the ground and then build up. Well, that may not be strictly true. It's been a while. But yes, long story short, because you are only facing in one specific way, you can only place stuff directly in front of you when you're facing that way. You need to start on the side of the castle that you're facing and then work back instead of building and working forward.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. So let's see here. I think that is...
That's what it would be.
Okay, I think there's one more thing that we might want to have a peek at, and then we'll be able to go to the more remote grinders. The witch grinder, and the one that does blazes, the one that does wither skeletons, the one that does...
There's a whole grinder triplex thing.
Yeah, the triplex. The one that will also do zombie piglins, regular piglins, and gas. You'll also, of course, get some occasional magma cubes in there, but since the magma cubes don't take fall damage, they basically just sit there and get wasted. This is going to be a lower tech slime farm here.
Use cactus with the magma cubes.
Ah, but wouldn't the cactus tend to damage things? So this is basically just an area. There are three slime blocks here, slime chunks. So you basically just wait over by the ladder, and after a while, the slimes will start spawning here. There's enough of a distance where I think you have to be 24 blocks away before the slimes will start spawning in an area, just like any other regular mob that's not in a spawner. And within 24 to 36 blocks, they will stay put and they will tend not to despawn. And there's one.
Yep.
And between 36 and 128 blocks, they will they will do things over time. And this one is completely manual, so you basically just go around whacking on them. And at that point, if you have eluding swords, then you get a lot more slime balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Algus has been poofing these into existence. Summon a slime riding a slime. That used to be one of his signature things. I think he made a stack of like 6 of them on top of each other. Okay, no worries.
Alright.
We'll see how many I get off of this one. And I got 3 drops off that one.
You
because of looting.
one. I think I maybe took 3 or 4 hits. I killed the slime in the boring vanilla way.
Well, if your life meter is anything below full and not healing, then it's time to eat some food. You probably still have some of the cookies or cooked chicken or what have you.
Yeah, my health bar is still full.
Okay. So let me quickly look over the area, over my list of stuff. I'm pretty sure that's everything.
Say the way Sean structures all of this, it didn't even come as a surprise. It made it so even I was able to beat the slime that spawned.
Yep. Okay, we can go over. There's one other little quick thing, and then it's another area, and from there, we'll probably be ready for a teleport to one of the other grinders. The witch grinder will probably want to go into spectator mode to see how it works, because otherwise it's just all behind a solid brick structure, and it's hard to get a look.
It says, gentlemen, would you like the large slime? Well,
How large?
Get ready to hide. When he says large, he means large.
Yeah.
I think we had determined that the very largest slime will break physics, but one that's half as large as the largest you could possibly make doesn't quite break physics, and has a hitbox that you can actually hit, because otherwise the slime's hitbox is far enough inside the slime that you can't hit it with some of the huge ones.
Yeah.
So this is Mega Slime. We have had Giga Slime before. That was an adventure.
You know, well, might be useful now. I didn't have enough time to try to back away from that. Okay, I have to respawn at the house now. Is it over? Have I already been teleported back? Okay. Try to maintain a relatively safe distance while I equip my bow. Oh, I ran out of arrows. I think I've just been getting my all my weapons from Algus's.
I gave you a few arrows. Sean also has a grinder with massive numbers of them downstairs.
Yeah, the skeleton grinder. You can help yourself. There's also a press here for arrows over at the Gast and Piglin farm.
Well, I need to create the blob is gone now. More than likely, we won't have to combat something until we get to Algus's place.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back over, and I wonder if they broke this in 118. I haven't checked it yet. The carpet duper.
I guess this TNT duping machine still terrifies me.
Hang on. Yeah. I had a little bit of a hiccup right there.
Okay.
No drop frames, but you know the game did stall for about a half a second there.
Yep.
Okay, turn around
Okay.
and head towards me.
All right. Okay.
Okay, and this here is a carpet duplicator. I'm not quite sure how the mechanics of it work, but you basically just load the carpet that you want to duplicate in there, and you just hit the switch. And you get a bunch of carpets.
Yep, it still works.
Good.
That is amazing. It looks and works like a real piece of machinery.
Well, more to the point, this is one of a class of devices that makes duplicates of items by breaking physics. The game's not supposed to do that, but it does it anyway. Like I said earlier, Nagisa does the same thing with TNT. And yeah, you probably haven't seen how Nagisa gets around explosives. It is terrifying.
I've seen some things, and it is pretty impressive. Okay, there's one more area, and we can get to it from in this little hobble here.
That TNT thing, that was really how she was able to make that large digging device.
Oh, TNT bio. Okay, so we come down in here, and you don't want to have your Elytra on for this. You basically just walk off the edge, and you've got a giant slime pit to bounce in.
Neat. Mavra did an entire chunk like that, but this is pretty good.
I think this is a chunk. Okay, and then from here we're probably ready to warp to the witch farm.
Right, you are.
All right. So I guess I'm waiting here to warp.
Yeah, here's probably a good place as any. I mean, you probably don't want to
calculate.
It can be a pain trying to elytra back up into that landing area, and it takes a long time to go up that ladder. And if you try
it's medium hull rail. We could even just take the we could just take the nether route.
That's fair. Yeah, it isn't that far. It just takes a while to come up this ladder.
Alright.
I can teleport you up to the top of that, no problem.
Okay. And of course, okay, that's good. Okay, so we go back up here.
Oh,
Ooh, that
dear
would
Lord.
be a good.
Yes,
Okay.
that
Okay.
is certainly an idea.
Okay.
It would take Algus to come up with the rubber room.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then,
that this nicely illustrates the difference between my style of creativity and Algus's. We each can come up with things that other people wouldn't have thought of, but Algus is
Yep.
better
and
at it. Put it that way.
And over here was the prototype of the different letter banner type things. I think that has been improved on somewhat since it was done.
Yeah.
Yes and no. Algus had did his own version for the Minty Battle Tower. I saw what he did and then decided to do a font, and this was it. And then I haven't touched it again because I didn't actually have a need for it.
Okay. And I think this was a birthday surprise for me last year or something.
Yeah, I think your birthday got announced in the muck, so I put this here. In fact,
I didn't know it gets it. Oh, that's right, because I have shouts disabled.
yeah, this predated candles, but candles are a thing now. Well, god damn it. Alright, try this again.
It's probably pretty stale by now. Thank you for the new cake.
Or did...
Since my birthday is
Sorry,
in a month.
That's a good thing. The cake's already here.
Sorry, it's just, I suspect that I actually have to do Huh. Weird. It might be that only... Alright, I could have sworn there was a way to do,
Candles on a cake?
yeah. But I'm apparently doing it wrong. I will look it up later. Agus just did it, didn't he?
Yep.
Okay, how?
Okay,
I tried right-clicking. I tried shift right-clicking. Well, right-clicking ate the cake. Shift right-clicking, which should suppress the use action. Okay, so I guess... Alright, so...
See, Algus, you pig.
even better.
You just laid it on. Okay, now that worked. Okay. Wait a minute.
You would eat all of it.
No?
Okay, so this
Alright,
is the
whatever.
little passage. Sean's already going.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Okay. This one's short enough that it doesn't really make much sense to bother with the rails. But we will want to use the carts for the trip to the Witch Grinder.
Yeah, so just walk this way and...
And it's this one down here.
Alright, well, I can certainly get in.
Right-click on the car. Yeah,
Everybody-
get in.
Somebody gonna need to spawn a new cart?
Push the button. I gave everybody cards. So yeah, this is listed as medium haul, so we should not be waiting for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just about to make the turn now.
So to recap, for Derby, as soon as you get to the end, sneak to, or left shift to exit the cart, and then remove the cart from the rails before the next person gets there, or they'll bounce.
Yep. We see you.
So, shift to get out of the cart, and then go. Then pick up the cart. Okay.
Alrighty.
Going into the other portal. Didn't look like Sean was sure about that one.
The area up there is just basically a waiting area. It's the same type of bubble column and drop zone as with the...
Witch Grinder is where I find local witches in my area. That is something you made me read to a hypothetical audience of people on the internet.
Still good.
Okay, trying to underail my train of thought here. All right, I will put Derby in spectator mode. Then you can click on me to see what I'm seeing, and then I will fly in while Sean can give a description. Sound good?
Alright. Yeah, the only thing is I can't see you right now.
Yep. Spectate too, so I can see what I'm looking at, so I can explain it a little better.
Okay, I'll spectate everybody then. The first, okay, so click on me and let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
All right.
I'll just follow along.
Yeah.
We will eventually need someone up at the AFK area, or at least not right near the witch farm, for it to work and actually see what's going on.
So there's tripwires and hatches. Okay, Algus is heading up there. And this looks like a gravity drop because there's sign. Oh, that's what this is for. I get it. As soon as anything spawns at all, it triggers a tripwire, which triggers the hatch to flood, which sweeps them down to the drop zone here. And then when they're no longer in the tripwire, it resets. Is that about right? Oh, there we have one.
And you can
there it
see,
goes.
and you can see that there is a minimal amount of water used, so there's still more space on each level for more witches to trigger off. So it doesn't just send a giant wave, it only sends out the minimal amount of water required.
What is it that kills them? Are they drowning or something else?
Entity cramming. There's a mine cart. There's a whole bunch of mine carts down there.
That is devious. That's also exactly what Dream did in one of his. I think it was the first time he went up against 4 hunters. Antfrost ground like full prot diamond armor for everybody, and Dream just sat there on mine iron and then built exactly this and one-shotted all of them. I stopped watching after he threw his little hissy fit, but I do miss his older work.
Okay, then if you come down here, this is an item sorter. They basically just make sure that all the stuff goes into the separate chest. So if you're looking for a specific item, it just comes down here. Wow, they're loud.
The witch has been obliterated.
So the witches will drop.
At some point, I will need to look up how the item sorters work. I know Algus has used similar mechanisms for counters and random number generators, but I do not need that now.
Yeah, there's basically just YouTube with how it figures out, and the chest on the end is supposed to be overflow protection and also stuff that winds up in there that shouldn't for whatever reason. So anyway, if you're down here at the
I'm back upstairs. I already took a look at the chests.
Okay, I was just explaining for Derby that the witches will drop spider eyes, glass bottles, sticks, gunpowder, glowstone, sugar, and redstone. So if you're ever in need of stuff like that, then something like this is a good way to get a bunch of it. So you basically just
okay. Are you somewhere that it's safe to turn you back survival or no? Hello?
John?
Yes?
Yeah, he's just asking.
Are you somewhere that it is safe to turn you back to survival?
Yes, I am. I am in the water. Yep.
Alright.
Okay. I think somewhere near here someone tried to build another type of witch farm, but I'm not sure who built that or why. It's over to the north, about 100 meters or so.
Wasn't this like Octavius's cottage or something?
All this is stuff I built.
Oh, over here?
Oh, you mean over to the north where that other place is?
Okay, this looks like it has hoppers, so it's probably a grinder of some kind.
It looks like a variant of a hopper.
Yeah, okay, that's somebody's grinder, but I thought it might have been a different swamp. Somebody had started a swamp base and then abandoned it.
Okay, I think I was the first person that came out here to find the an actual witch hut. And this was the closest one that I could find at the time. Okay, so we're pretty much done here, so we can either go to the Guardian farm or the Tri-farm. Guardian might be better since it's just the one thing.
Let me just look up the route.
Yeah, it's either a warp or a TARDIS. I know how to get through it by TARDIS, but that is a bit of a trek. And there's still a chest of your stuff out there too.
A chest of which? Was this stuff that
From when
Derby
you were
had left, or is this?
No, this is stuff for you, CJ. When you were building the area to get to it, there's still a chest of stuff that I believe is yours.
Okay. I'm just trying to find. Okay, there's a grinder, Tripolis, Ocean Hub, Evil Fish Station.
You could probably get to it from the. I think it's the Evil Fish Station that does it.
Okay. What it
there.
is that I didn't document it having been a grinder, so I'm having trouble finding which. Yeah, in the Evil Fish Station, there's Evil Fish Station Monument, Ocean Monument, and Turtle Reef, which was Naoki's thing for a bit. Guardian Grinder, found it. This is Ocean Castle region, not, there it is even. Not Evil Fish Station region. Alright, so I'll just take us to the Rail Hub lobby so we don't have to ride that again. Sound good? Yes, no?
Yeah, all right.
Right then.
Okay, so we're here.
Yeah, let me just check the... well, if you remember the TARDIS route, you can just lead us there. Wait up a sec, people need to get in. Okay, that's everybody?
Yeah.
We're good?
Alright. Well, as I recall, you just have to wait a half second every time you go down the hallway.
Actually,
Yeah.
it might be this one.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Okay, we're good.
Alright.
Oh, wait, no, if it has... No, yeah, it might be.
Yeah, this is it. Yep, Ocean Castle Rail Hub. Here we are here.
Heck? Okay, there we are.
Yeah, Ocean Monument, Guardian Grinder, and Nether Fort access.
Alright.
So over this way? Uh-oh.
Loading terrain. There we are.
Oh, that's why it's updating everything. Crap.
Generating the, I thought I'd been here.
The new
though.
nether.
Oh, okay, Nether. Yeah, I guess I didn't spend that much time. Yeah, there's
Alright,
a...
shift, figured out. There, done. Okay, so, we want Monument Grinder. Got it.
So through this portal.
I got ahead of you, sorry. Yeah, over here is CJT's temporary chest.
Huh. Like, this might even have been from before I started admitting everything. Okay, then.
I guess it was when you were building this area. Okay.
Yeah, it's just, the only reason I would have bothered storing stuff is if I wasn't in admin mode, but I thought this was built after admin mode.
I don't recall. The quick way down to where we need to go is this little grinder elevator button right here.
Alright.
So just click it and you're down.
There we go.
And then you can look up here, and it's basically a big old tank of water with the water currents going down, and the Guardians will start spawning in there.
Mm-hmm.
They end up falling back to those chests, so they can't get back up into the water, and they get pushed into another lava area, much like the Iron Golems do.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they die, their stuff goes into here, and it goes into an item sorter.
Yeah.
Also, with most of these areas, it's also very common to end up with at least one slime chunk. So eventually, if you wait in a quarter, you usually end up with some slimes, but there's not very many here. So that was pretty much, I guess, when we were needing more slimes, that's what encouraged Sonar to make her slime area, so you can get more slime balls, and then I made mine.
Yeah.
Because this takes forever otherwise.
Yeah.
I wonder why there's not more.
Why there's not more slimes, or whether there aren't more guardians?
There's a few.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you don't want to stand up there near the thing, because it gets really loud up here. Unless you really like listening to those things burn and make agonizing noises. Which sometimes, if you'd have to deal with them for a while, it is a little cathartic.
Oh, you mean agonizing noises other than any of these other farms and grinders have been?
Well, yeah, because they're out of water, so they're making the angry out of water noises, and they're also making the I'm on fire noises.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure which of the chunks down here are slime chunks, but there's usually some. But it's much easier to get one with a bunch of slime chunks together if you're actually needing any quantity of slime balls.
Yeah.
Does this summon normal guardians, elder guardians, or both?
Just normal. I don't think you can summon elders. I think the elders just generate with the monuments.
Okay, it looks like some's just poofed in without me having to do it.
Yep, they'll sometimes show
Although
up.
speaking of elders, let me just...
Yeah, there's a lot fewer.
There we are.
It's possible that an elder wouldn't fit beneath the those fence posts. He might get in there though. Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, because...
Oh, I see, because you have glass down there.
He looks...
Yeah, to keep him from
right
swimming
here.
out.
Yeah, hopping around on fire, just fine.
No,
Oh,
the
yeah.
elder one is the big white one, and it's still here. Let me...
Oh yeah, because there's only just a one black gap there,
Let
which
me
will
dare
let
to
the
be
guardians.
stupid.
That lets the guardians through, but it won't let the elder through.
RTP at SCJT. There you go.
Oh great!
Oh, he glitched right out. Alright, let's just do it
Saw
this
it
way.
pass right in front of me. That was a very Freddy's moment right there.
Oh yeah, when we all got mining fatigue, yeah.
Boink. Bye.
There's one.
Yeah.
Ah, hold still.
Finishing move.
Okay, that was hilarious.
And someone can get a sponge.
Well, exactly
wanna
one sponge. I will
Huh?
name him Steve. It'll never catch on.
Okay, you have a chest entirely full of prismarine shards.
Do I?
No, the collection chest by the grinder is completely full.
Ah, alright.
Yeah, probably because it hasn't been picked up and put into these other chests down here. Yeah, this lower one over here's got some room. But my inventory is pretty full.
Okay, so you actually do have an item sorter, and it's the buffer chest, the overflow chest is what I was seeing. Wow. Oh, the upper buffer chest even is not full, but it's getting there.
Yeah, the buffer chest may have been full, and then when I was coming down here to compact stuff for other things, I may have been taking from
So
there to
if
fill
you-
up these chests.
So if you're ever sufficiently bored, you'd come here with a pile of shulker boxes and spend a good 5 or 10 minutes shuffling stuff.
Yep, I probably need to get some more shulker boxes for that, or empty out the ones that I have.
I think there's actually a pile of them in one of the... Either there's a pile of empty shulker boxes in the warehouse at the pagoda, or else there's a push-button receive shulker box. I don't remember which.
Yeah, there's a bunch in the pagoda in different colors, too. So I could do that, yeah. Yeah, there's more showing up now. It just takes a while for it to get started, and then there's zillions of them that show up. Okay, so we're probably ready to go on to the other one. We can probably go back to the Nether Hub if you want, or we can go teleport. This is going to be
the grinder triplex?
Yes. And that'll be our last major stop.
Yeah, I'll just poof us directly there. It's medium haul-ish, but
it is a bit of a trip.
I'm getting tired of it. Okay. Let me go there, and then I'll pull you guys in.
Yeah, probably the lower level, the rail level is probably a good place to start. And once we do the Gaston Piglin farm, someone's going to have to go up to the AFK area, and then the rest of us are probably going to want to go into Spectator so we can actually see what it's doing, because since they darkened the Nether a few revisions ago, you really can't see what's going on from up there.
There we go.
Okay, so we're here. Okay, so we'll check the Blaze farm first. We can go in here.
Door didn't seem to be opening.
Yeah, there's not much. They don't give you much time on these things before they're like, okay, we're closing now.
Are you in the right?
Yeah, you're in the right way.
Alright, okay.
So we're gonna come over here this way, and this is over where the Blaze farm is.
Okay.
This is another one built on a Blaze spawner. And these you can completely turn off a Blaze spawner if the entire 9x9x3 area that is centered on the spawner is at light level 12 or better. Which means, like, the where the spawner is now, that's a center, so all the 9x9s above it and below it also have to be... Oh, those are loud. So basically what you're hearing is a bunch of pistons, and they're basically we might want Spectator for this as well. The blazes end up going down. They end on some pressure plates. Someone needs to remain normal so they can actually see what's going on. Otherwise, the blazes aren't going to show up. Okay, so the blazes end up on the pressure plates, and yeah, you don't want to go down there. And sometimes they get stuck in a corner. But basically, the blazes get pushed by the sticky pistons down into a killing area.
There are actually enough of them down here that they're item cramming.
No, one is stuck in a corner. They'll sometimes randomly... What is... That's weird.
Sounds like Algus is throwing his trident.
I'm wondering why. That's not the entity cramming. It's some of the. There's two. Why are these not? Why is this one not retracting? Did someone come down here and mess with some? There's not really much of a, yeah, it looks like it is stuck. But that's what was causing the entity cramming.
So everything was
There we go.
coming down this way, but now they're just kind of...
Sometimes they'll hang out at the top, and then they'll eventually they fly around randomly, and they'll eventually end up down into the killing chamber.
That's what we have right here. Just really...
Well, they're going after Algus. They will try and fly down until they're like a few meters above what your level is. So if Algus goes spectator, they'll all be aggroed on me and just heading downstairs.
Yeah, if they won't aggro. Yeah, there's a bunch down there. And you don't want to crouch when you're down there, otherwise the blazes will see you and it'll get way louder. Oh dear. Okay,
Well,
I'm in the
doing
area.
it in creative mode probably won't aggro. You can't aggro in... Oh, okay, yeah. Algus is about to get fireballed. Right. His helmet is a signpost, and it is ridiculously enchanted. Yes.
The blocks of planks there are to show where you can stand if you don't want to wait all the way up and watch them drop. You can stay down there, and that's still within 16 blocks of the spawner. But the pyramid, the whole funnel design makes it to where. Are you now a? Okay.
I'm standing right next to CJ. Maybe.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I should be ready to go back out of spectator mode now.
Both of you guys are okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Done.
Okay. Now we can go to the Wither Skeleton Farm. This one is also very...
Is a much older type of skeleton farm?
No, this is for Wither Skeletons. Oh, there's one. Okay. So this basically, the daylight sensors get you at just the right height to where a Wither Skeleton can see you, but everything else can't because if a blaze happens to see you. That's why the sign says not to jump, because otherwise the blazes will aggro and they'll shoot everything and it's a pain. And that's what the rail reset line is for, is it gets you out of the area so they'll automatically despawn. So you see a Wither Skeleton here, and once he sees you, he will aggro and come after, and you come over to this area where CJ is standing, except he won't because he's aggroing on me. So you basically stand up here, the Wither Skeleton will come up here, and you basically just whack on the Wither Skeleton, and if you're lucky, he'll drop his skull, and we're not lucky. So you can either wait around here.
Probability with that.
Yep, but because there's so much, these are usually best built over nether fortresses that are basically over lava, because otherwise, if you have a ton of spawnable area, then everything else is going to spawn on the regular floors, all the piglins and the zombie piglins and the magma cubes and so on, and that'll take up all the mob cap. So if you want to wait around. So if you want to wait for more to show up, you basically, right here is 24 blocks away from there. So you can just hang around here, and then maybe come back in a few minutes, go back out there, and maybe you'll have some more Wither Skeletons.
Yeah.
If you want to do the reset, like if you happen to jump on a blaze saw you and he's shooting, then you want to hop in this cart and hit the button, and it basically takes you 130 or so blocks out and back, and that'll cause the other mobs to despawn. Okay, we can go back.
What was this corridor again?
That corridor is the one that takes you to... This is the ladder that gets you up to the grinder.
Okay, so this was before I done the elevator.
Yes.
And was this the rail that led to your netherite mine?
Yeah, do we want to see that too? I mean, other than...
We can just go out and back, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, how far away was it? I don't remember.
I don't think it's that far. It was definitely new terrain.
Everything okay there?
Yep. There was just part of me looking at the bikers.
So the last segment of this used to be open air, but I think I was asked to glass it in because the gas were being a pest. So now it looks a little weird.
Yeah, with it being glassed in. You get a nice view of the nether, though.
Depending on how bored we are, we can actually try the attic rail as well. But I think it's best that we just show the attic rail without actually getting on the attic rail. Darn you, Algus. Okay, was it you or Scarlet who left the cart just sitting there?
It was me. Just taking a half a second to actually remember how to
Okay.
get off of the wheel.
Oh yeah, so go through here, and you're in the mob locked area, and downstairs is the vestibule, which leads to Sean's netherite mine down below. There's nothing particularly interesting out there.
And then over that way, there is a bastion remnant. If you want to look through one of those. And then there's also some of the new nether territory here, and there's also another nether,
Oh, hey, an Enderman.
and another nether fortress in the other direction.
I hear a strider. Oh, okay, that would do it. Yeah, for the iron doors, you click the button and it'll open the door.
And you can get through quickly.
Yeah, and the best way to do it is, you see the side with the hinges, hug the other side, and that way you'll go through reliably. Otherwise, you'll get stuck on the 1 pixel wide hinge.
Yeah. Alright. I guess it's just
So,
riding away on
From Strider. Oop. Yeah, they don't like being out of the lava.
well, I could summon striders for us and we could go on a field trip, or we could check out the grinder triplex. That's pretty. Oh, more Endermen. Yeah, there's Endermen all over the place here.
Ugh. Okay, yeah, we can go back and check out the triplex if you want.
the hinges.
Okay. So we come over here, and the actual where it runs and how to turn it on and off is here. So you go here to gas maint and press the button, and it warps you to another thing. You can see the terracotta changed color here to show that you're on a different floor. So then you come out here, and you're basically a lot higher up in the air.
I like to pretend I'm actually opening those doors.
And it uses a basically a basic flying machine sweeper type thing. Once there's somebody up above at the waiting area, then there'll be enough.
I'll go up and do that. If you look down, you can also see the attic rail. Originally, this was the only thing of note up here above the bedrock, but eventually a couple other things happened, and hey, railway.
Okay. So anyway, with this, what you do is you turn it on, and that'll start the sweeper. And because there's glass and the terracotta, it doesn't stick to the slime blocks, so it can go back and forth. And then the like baby piglins or zombie piglins won't be missed by the sweeper. So if we can go into and gas. So basically, what you would do is, if someone's up there watching, then the rest of us can be going into spectator mode or whatever, so we can see what's going on, and we can watch them being swept around. And it's also high enough to where the mobs below will automatically despawn, so the only spawnable area for mobs is this floor here.
Okay, so I'm right in the center, and I can see the grinder.
Is someone up there that they will...
Yeah, I'm up at the waiting area. Is Algus down there in non-spectator mode? Yeah, he is. Algus, could you spectate, please, or else move out of range? Ah, okay.
And you can see there they are. And there'll be a hole. Okay.
And now they're going. Now it's coming back, and it's going to push them in the opposite direction.
Yep. And there's a bunch more.
Sorry, I need to AFK for a minute.
Okay. The piglins will often hop over the thing, so you'll often see them remaining, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. It's either gonna go back or forth.
Yep. And eventually you'll see some gas, and the gas will also get pushed, and there is some tripwire attached to these things. So if there's a gas in the area, they will fire arrows at it and eventually take it out as well. There's also a large array of hoppers below that'll basically collect all the drops and funnel it into another item sorter.
Alright.
Once that's done...
Let me try to see if I can get back on terra firma.
Yeah, there's one.
I don't know if it was spawned at this point.
Usually there should be a ghast around by now.
There they are.
Those are magma cubes.
Oh, well. I was clearly naive about that.
But one of those, that would be good, yeah. And then, okay, you'll have to wait for him to get pushed. And that one might not work. That one might just bump up against the middle part of that area. So I'm not sure if he's going to get into the area. Why isn't he being?
Through.
That's weird. I wonder why that happened.
the update?
No, it was working before. It may have had to do with the.
I mean, you kind of hope that it's going to be an organic, and it's not just going to end up being spawned.
No, the regular ones will be pushed. I tested this before we started it. They just don't always show up.
Yeah.
Was that one a little larger than normal? It almost
See,
looked
that's
like
what
it was.
I thought it was because someone spawned it in.
We should get one eventually, though. Usually there's one that shows up by now.
Just moving the achievement goalpost. That's what it is.
Okay, there's one, so we'll see. No, it's not moving, though. Okay.
That's the magic.
Okay, so...
Okay, so...
And get prepared for gas screams.
Alright, I'm back.
And there he
You're
is.
watching the gas grinder grind gas.
Yeah, he just took out a gas. Okay, we can probably go back and once everyone is within safe area of going back into survival mode, then we can go check out the drops area, and I can also turn the sweeper off.
I'm standing right by the switch.
Yep, I see.
You guys are safe?
Yes, I'm safe. Okay. And it's generally
for a half of a second there.
And it's generally good to.
They later realized that I might have turned Algus into survival mode 100 meters above the floor. Oops.
And with the switch off, it will eventually come over here and stop, because otherwise, what tends to happen if you end up leaving the area, sometimes the sweeper will end up getting stuck somewhere in the middle, and you have to go in to break these blocks, and you have to go in and place something in front of one of the observers to get it to start working again. So I can't just leave it. I can't just always leave it running. So then we go to gas lower.
So I guess I left a sign. You're at the correct level, just come on over here. Turn left.
Oh, okay.
Is Derby here as well? I don't see him. I don't see
Yeah,
him.
he is.
Okay. There we go. Okay. And then down here is the stuff that gets dropped, and then of course,
Yeah.
the gas tiers are quite useful for the regeneration potions. And otherwise, so you said which was the one that we wanted to look at, the rail?
We don't have. I see that the rail exists. That's all we really need.
Okay.
Yeah, the mystery cube is. Sonar had built a hypercube above her area, and I thought it looked neat, so I built one over halfway between my place and Algus's, way up in the sky. And when you go through it, I built a cube for the destination, and this takes you to that. The reason this rail line is here is so that if somebody flying in the overworld happens to see, oh, there's a cube, what happens if I go through that portal? Oh, I'm in the ass end of nowhere in the nether attic. Oh, there's a railway to get back home. Convenient.
Okay.
The other one was I got a help call from Nagisa because she had managed to get herself through this invulnerable bedrock roof, which is normally the ceiling of the nether. We're above the ceiling, hence attic. So she managed to glitch an ender pearl through it, I think is how it worked. and wound up here in the middle of nowhere, and wanted a portal home, and I built a rail link, and then she started an art project there. I don't think she's ready to show that one off, and I think it's also in mothballs right now too. I'll just say that it's just missing like the severed head of John Carmack to be perfect. That's the only thing that she hasn't put in there.
Okay. Well, I think that's all of my area to show.
All right. Well, we've seen a lot of things today. This was very enlightening.
Yeah, so we can continue to Algus's area. I think she has. Sorry, I think Algus has. Right, the frog pirate thing was new, and I don't remember what else other than the battle tower levels. Alright, Algus is going to bring us there. Stand by for teleport.
Yeah. Also, Algus, feel free to go back into the Discord section, and we can put you back on voice chat, so that'll make your tour a little easier.
Do you want me to bring people over to Algus's place?
Yeah, we might as well.
No, I think he's in the middle of it. He's saying 1 second right now.
I did the same thing that Algus did. Forgot to do it in Overworld.
Oh dear.
We're in the Nether right now.
Yes.
Ah, here I am.
Yeah, it's just what.
Are you?
I'm
Back
still in the Nether.
Oh.
Yeah, and I had teleported underground. Sorry, I teleported in the void. Thus confirming again that you actually can kill yourself if you're in God mode.
That is really weird. I just noticed that on my system, for some reason, Derby is invisible except for his elytra and his sword.
Yeah, the same thing happened to Shadow after we came out of spectator mode.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're, it will take your client a little while to realize what mode everybody's in, and that's what that was from.
Okay. Right. Yeah, he's back to normal now.
Hey.
So we're all here. You can also do it by relogging if you have to.
Okay.
So take it from here, Al.
Yeah, I forgot to reset my spawn after waking up in your Magic Dream Machine thing, so I will set it to Battle Tower.
Yeah, luckily I got an emergency exit in there. Alright, so I've got...
Yeah, luckily I can go to space... Luckily I can go to spectator mode, so...
There is the emergency exit.
Did you resolve the issue with it dropping purple doors all over the place?
No!
Okay, just checking.
That's still a thing.
Oh, since everyone was last here, during the update we did have pirates visit us. Unfortunately, no one was here. I turned the lighthouse into a Tesla coil, so that wasn't working. They hit an iceberg, ship went down, such and such and such. So we now have pirates living here.
Wow.
If you gentlemen would like to go through, this is the start of the area they say colonized, but it doesn't seem right for pirates. Piratized. Rasterized. I don't know, rabbits. So, basically, Derby, are you in the mood for a treasure hunt?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Good. Because Captain Howl left his treasure behind, and it's somewhere inside Howl's Bayou.
Alright.
So head on in. If you see a book stand, you can right-click on it to read it.
Alright. Log of the Soul Adorer. Are it be foul wind that blows us straight to an iceberg, and where be that accursed lighthouse? We may croak this evening, but we shall hop to and see every froggy, yet still got its tongue set to saving what we can. Alright.
Sure, this area is quite big, so have a look around.
Yeah.
This isn't even the bayou itself yet.
My beloved ship, the Solador, be smashed to bits, but from its bones shall me crew build shelter. I falter on me froggy legs, but me crew say they be fixin' to name this bayou after me. Who would think a jumper like me would be a town founder? Well, speaking of jumping.
That'd be a sunken basement.
Yeah.
There'd be water damage.
I think this be me last log. I wish my cure warm rocks in wet weather. I leave them me favorite music box by take to me greatest treasure to me grave. All that be left to me song is me song to me ship far, far me soul adore you far, far. Oops! Accidentally took the book.
You can put it
How do I
back.
put it back?
Hold it in your hand and right-click on the podium.
Alright.
Put the candle back on.
Yeah, put the candle back. Then I got and ruined the tour for everybody.
Who stole me last words?
Alright.
You did make backup copies of those, right, Algus?
Oh, I did.
Uh-huh.
Just checking.
Just making absolutely sure. This be the way to Captain Howell's bio. Alright.
I'd be setting myself to spectator. So I can follow you as a ghost.
What is that? That is a tree frog, isn't it? Or is that just some a block that you designed to look like a tree frog? Alright.
The captain's
Block that he designed to look like frogs because frogs are in 1.19.
Ah. The boiling frog
Likewise, the
has-
sound effects came out quite well.
There's a green one. There's a blue one. This is Captain Howell's music box.
They really do look like the Bubble
Maybe
Bobble
to
dragons.
crouch to get in.
Oh. How do I crouch again? Was it shift?
Left shift,
Yeah.
crouch, and then move. And that should do it.
Shift. There we go.
We're not made for human size.
Oh. It's clearly a keyboard here. But I think it would be more effective
So-
if I pull the lever.
This will eventually be programmable. The lever actually just sets it for chording versus non-chording mode.
Alright.
But you can still step on the keys to play the individual notes. And the puzzle is that if you there is a song you need to play to open the.
puzzle.
I'm not going to tell them how to solve it. I'm telling them that there is a puzzle.
Yep, I've already solved it.
Hmm?
I've already solved it, and I got as far as the moving
Yeah,
the ship
but-
room and got
Yeah,
really
but
pissed off.
sorry, Scarlett hasn't seen it. I apologize.
Okay.
I should have been more specific.
No spoilers aboard me ship.
Alright, well, I'm assuming.
Just for that, I'm gonna
I
build
just
a
don't
giant
have to go
spoiler
ahead
aboard
and
your
pull
ship.
The scale all the way down.
A hint to explore there is a village by the Boiling Frog.
Yeah, probably isn't it.
Might want to explore the little town next to the Boiling Frog.
Alright then. I crouch and then move through this.
It wasn't one of the books, wasn't it?
A hint with the books too. Look
Okay.
around.
Yeah, no, he added, probably in response to my kvetching, he added translation key for people who took music theory the other way.
Oh, okay.
I assure you there's no normal way that I took music theory.
Be musical pirates.
So this is Captain Howell's resting place.
Yeah, I think, August, if you want there to be a tour of the puzzle, you're going to need to open it for him.
I will, but I'll give him a chance to look around, because there is stuff here to see.
Oh yeah, August did a great job with ambience, and they turned the remains of their ship into a little thingy over here.
Okay.
Yeah, so the reason they crashed, this used to be a lighthouse, but, well, you know. They turned it back into a lighthouse. Try flipping the switch and see what happens.
Alright. I was about to read the phone.
Come outside! Look up! So this is the Tess Lighthouse. The Tesla coin and it's a lighthouse.
I just turned it off on account of we probably want to hear each other. Please continue the spiel.
He's looking at the lore. Okay, let me pop myself back out there. But you may want to investigate the little village to the side here.
Is it that little villain?
The heck?
I have no point of direction on this little village.
There you go. So the captain's crew all basically settled here.
Like the captain used to say, a good song will open the way. That's my hint towards the other puzzle. Something shot me. Oh, it's a skeleton.
Don't interrupt the narrative.
Sea shanty practice at noon. Practice your do re mi mateys. Do be the C, but not the C. Then be the D. Then E is me. Okay, so there is no way that I just pressed the screen capture button.
F2 is screen capture.
Oh, well.
Or, yeah, if you're in Minecraft.
You're familiar with the old classic song, Doe, a deer, a female deer? Oh, big hint there.
I do know,
I'd also suggest you look at...
I do know my scales, Justin.
Oh, good. I also urge you to check the captain's last words. Also, did we get you stuck back there?
Yeah. You're standing on top of one of those blue frogs.
It's just the crow's nest up there.
So should I not try to get all the way up there?
Nah, just a nice view.
Alright.
But the big hint is the captain's final words as left in his books will be your key going forward.
Yeah.
Heh. Darn. Trying to thread the needle on the entrance passageway. I should mute.
Graveyard.
And props to Alice, because she gave me the idea to make the reflective pools here.
See, I almost thought I went down the wrong corner. Oh, actually, I did. I took the path all the way back to the beginning.
Oh, you're almost there. Might want to come back here.
Alright.
As I said, check the book you took. The captain's last words.
Far me sol Andre far afar. So that is fa fa mi so a dore a so sol la
do.
dor a far far. Okay, so
Do re fa fa.
so that is what the final hint is.
I'd open it for you, but I was just too proud of myself for this puzzle, so.
You still totally have to make it do something with LeChuck's theme, too. Even if it's just a one-off Easter egg gag.
I can't remember LeChuck's theme. I can
Hey,
remember.
Do
bar song.
Oh, did you just pop it open? Alright, well, in you go, I guess.
Yeah, I was watching Sean go down there.
So, John, do let Derby kind of go through first.
Oh, well,
Use
I
him
was
as a
about to go
shield.
back to the note cave.
Well, it's already been opened, so.
Oh, okay, so this was the solution.
Yeah,
Sean just solved it.
yeah,
and went
since-
down there.
Since 2 out of 3 people found it the hard way, read the signs real carefully as you enter the rooms.
Yeah, well.
And jiggle a wee bit, there you go.
Always.
Bird's very good pirate, jiggle a wee bit.
Always jiggling. Yeah. Oh. Okay, this is the next book. Ye who be reading this, I, Captain Hal, leave me treasure to whomsoever can make their way to me inner sanctum, and this would be proper treasure and not some friends along the way nonsense. And exits be posted in accordance with fire safety laws.
We had OSHA come in, expect the whole thing.
Yep. There's also a button to press when you're ready.
I dare say it must be safer than Casa Bonita, which is in my backyard.
The button is over here by the book.
Oh, all right.
Casa Bonita. I know everyone says the food's terrible, but I genuinely want to go to Casa Bonita someday.
Well, I mean, for me, I'm not as bothered by the crummy food as I am by the fact that the whole place smells like a wet dog.
Oh no.
I am in the drink.
And there you go.
This is why you take one step into the room, then turn around and read the sign.
Arr.
I'll bring him back.
My salvation is always right behind
Put him
me.
back just outside the room.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Algus, you might want to make the sign a little more visible.
Around, read the back.
I assume everyone would see Pirate Cave and think, oh, there's gotta be traps.
Well,
That
they'll
would
think
be
that the
logical
second
thing.
time they go through.
Well, it's
Exactly.
not
The second
unlike-
time.
It's not unlike me, the superhero, to stumble right in.
Actually, should I go and hit the reset, or no,
No,
we're
it's
good.
fine. It's fine. Even the whole
Okay,
thing.
so come on in, walk through the door, and then stop.
I mean, turn around.
Every room does have hints about how to get through it. So.
Okay, you are, like, you've already opened the door by pressing that button. That's not the problem. Walk down to the doors that you got blown up. Where are you going?
Well, that's where I went towards the Science and Emergency.
Oh,
Over here.
the
Sean's
box
there
now.
leading you.
There you go.
Yeah, alright.
Take one step in,
Yeah.
turn around,
In my youth, I used
Read
to
the
sit
sign.
by the stars.
and what does that tell you to do? Where are the stars?
Let me see.
Actually, you might need to turn up brightness a bit.
Okay.
And Goonies on the
A
mind
bit
for
on
the
the wall. So let's see. Forward. Darn it.
Alright, there is a ladder near you, so you can go up the ladder and try again.
Almost gripped the ladder. Almost
Yep.
gripped the ladder.
Yep, I blew up the first time too, and then just went straight forward and just basically ran for it and managed to get through.
I've watched at least 3 people do that now, and I'm just like, I should have made the gaps bigger.
Now, you should have put the sign dead in front of them as they walk in. That way they're guaranteed to see it.
Sidestep. And then
Roll, crawl, stagger, crawl, crawl, stagger.
so I believe that I'm directly above at this point.
Oh my god.
You just
Oh,
barely
God.
managed to... Oh no. Alright.
I should have seen
moment I
at
was-
the arena before coming here.
Yeah, there you are. Okay.
Okay, navigating by the stars.
Want you to make this easier, look straight up.
Well, that's the
Look
thing, if
straight
I
up.
continue to
Hit the
blow
crouch
floor
button
up
at the
underneath
hit
me, then I'm gonna know.
Now, hit the sneak button. Here's what you do. Listen carefully. You look straight up, hit the sneak button, so that you're moving slowly instead of sprinting. The sneak button makes you move slowly enough that you can look up and use the arrow keys at the same time. Or you can, through process of elimination, blow up all the TNT eventually.
Thomas, you know that every one of the rooms involves TNT. Yes, the floor is TNT.
Now, the way to cheese the level would be to punch all the TNT that you can see and then step back, but... Or I guess sneaking forward just enough to...
Hey! Well done.
Not the most graceful way to do that.
This one, we have...
Alright, turn back to face the door and you can...
2 blocks that I managed to pick up while doing that.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Turn to face the door, there's another sign.
Do better than I, guide me ship through the ice.
Right.
So read the signs in the room first.
Yeah. North. Well, I could go north, but I'm not sure what.
Okay, look to your left.
Going north.
Okay. Derby, look to your left.
Alright.
You see the sign right in front of there?
Yeah, reset me ship.
Push that button.
Alright.
Now, you see this thing in front of you? Remember those toys where you have a marble in a maze and you have to tilt the maze to move the marble around? This is that.
The controls be in the ceiling.
Controls in the ceiling. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't get past this either.
Okay, north? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Did I put the ship on the...
Okay, there is a little boat. The little boat just moved when you push the button. Pushing the button moves the boat in a given direction.
Is that what that is?
Use the buttons to move the boat through the maze.
Helps if you stand and look at the buttons from their directions. So, this be west, this be south, this be east, and me grammar be terrible.
Now it's here.
Oh, it also helps realize the buttons push rather than pull the boat. That threw me the first time. I'm just going to practice the next area for fun.
Okay. Then up.
That little boat.
Huh, first try. Never did that before.
Not quite.
Not that time.
I think she's almost got it. Yeah, there's a little hole in the middle. If you can get the boat inside, it opens up the room.
Oh. I was avoiding the hole. I thought I was supposed to get the ship across.
No, no, go for the hole.
Alright.
They're frogs, so it's toting the hole.
Ow.
And now I know what you mean by sliding puzzle.
Alright, I think I'm like 2 for 5 on this.
And I need to push it forward.
Hey!
There we go.
Congrats! On to the next room!
That was very, very likely to fail.
And flub the last step.
I failed it in the other video games I played. There's not a hit next to the door this time. Okay, you're almost there. Now show me how them froggy legs can jump. Okay, so... we are really...
This is a parkour course.
Yeah.
I'll just hover cat up here. Actually, I can teleport people back up because it's faster than slugging through the water.
Well, first 2 hops.
This is the dripping right there.
Mm-hmm. A drip leaf will drop you approximately 1 second after you step on it.
Okay. There's the letter. Oh, thank you.
That's
I
it.
didn't
You'll
even
be
try.
amazed.
Yeah. So. Alright.
You'll be amazed the sort of contractors a dying pirate captain can call up in the last few minutes. By the way, this might be a little easier without your elytra.
It's fine for me.
Possibly.
The elytra only does anything if you double jump, I think.
I don't think I'm.
Or if you jump while in free fall. It's up to you. What was happening is you were jumping too late.
Yeah.
I can say if you can make it to the halfway point, I'll teleport you to the halfway point if you fall again.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Alright, a good first try.
Alright. Okay.
Hey!
Okay, Algus, you're on safety for the halfway point.
Okay.
Oops. So I'm guessing if I hit the hit that moss block down there, then I'm just going to be too low.
Behind you,
at the
Ben.
end. Uh-oh.
It's actually behind you, so
Yeah.
look behind you from here.
Alright. I see now. Oh. I got on the leaf behind me. The next thing I have to see is where... I don't know what
Not all of them are
from
leaves.
there.
When you're standing on the hill here, you can plan out your route.
It's showing off with your nimble cat.
And I flubbed the last one. I flubbed this a lot the first time. Yeah, the ladder's on the other side.
Darn it. That's what I really need to practice is keyboard controls. Alright.
Was it Nagisa who was trying to do this with a track point mouse, and that was not fun? Okay, Sean made it to
Alice
the
did
halfway
this.
point.
Nice. Alice did this with a controller. It was just she had to very slowly turn.
Well, I didn't think you could put a controller into Java Minecraft.
USB one could probably work.
Yeah, well. I was looking at Sean. I thought he was gonna leap before me.
I'm waiting for you guys. I think Derby, you're in front, so you should be moving, and then
I
the
have
rest
no
of us
clue
will
where
have
to
room to move.
Alright, well.
Oh, good. No.
Close.
Yeah,
I'll bring you right back up after Sean goes. Oh, almost.
Let
I
me
may have
just
been
move
watching a
back a
lot of
bit
movies
so
when I
that...
designed this.
I didn't even land in the water that time.
Okay, Sean can do the first part reliably.
Figure it's a course that teaches you how to be a proper musical pirate frog.
Let me know if you want to be teleported to the midpoint, Sean.
Yes.
I have one of Alice's cookies for good luck.
Okay. Sorry, yes, Sean, you wanted to be teleported? I'm
No, I'm
just
there
waiting
now.
for,
I'm there now.
I'm just waiting for Derby to clear the path. Oh, where am I?
Ooh, almost.
This is something necessary.
Alright. Oh no.
You get a good head of steam up going there, and you just got the last turn to worry about.
I think the head of steam is probably the only thing I have going for me.
Okay, I will get out of the way since there's teleporting going on. I'll let Algus be on safety. Aye, splat.
I will say, once you get to the halfway point, there is a way back up to it. You can actually jump from the mossy island here back onto the rocks.
Oh, clever.
So once you do get that far, you basically can always
How do
start
you get
from
up
that.
to... Oh, okay, so from here to there to there. You're right. Clever.
Onto leaf.
I did not notice that at all.
Hey, oh.
Splat. Alright, yeah, so from back here to here to here to there, except not that way.
Sorry.
So much for that. Yeah.
Warned you about that. There you go.
Okay, my hands are off the control right now.
Okay. Oh, that was my...
There we go.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, Sean, do you want to see where the midpoint bypass is? Yeah.
Oh, almost got it.
Yeah. Over here, follow me. There you go. Right here. Sean, please turn around.
Oh no.
So where I am, go here, go here, go here, and you're up on the island. Close. Reset time's a lot faster than the ladder. Kirby, you're up.
Up. No, I'm not.
Let me know if you need more cookies.
I have something else. I have one golden apple.
It's not good to waste those. Those are... Is it glowing or not?
It is glowing.
If it's glowing, that's like the super apple. Use that only if you're going to go into a boss fight or something.
Yeah.
I save those for wither fights and fun things I make.
Splat. Yeah, I haven't seen an Algus boss fight. I don't want to see an Algus boss fight. That would be terrifying.
I mean, is there one at the end of all this?
Nope.
No. This is the last room of it, I can say that.
Yeah, this is just a puzzle. Very well decorated one. Oh, that was brilliant. This block here is the first one you go on if you want to do the reset. Then you go up on this one up here. And then you turn around and jump on that one up there.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying so far.
Yeah. There we go.
The cat very casually, just nimbly skipping from leaf to leaf.
By virtue of much practice, and I meant to do that.
The cat is not usually in a wet cave.
Alright, what you are not seeing is how many times I fell before able to do this reliably. I am not great at parkour.
Well, I made it up the hill on my own.
Yeah, I think I ended up teleporting Nagisa after she flubbed it about 6+ times. Because she was
If
using...
you start getting annoyed, I will simply teleport you to the end, because it's not made to drive you insane.
Splat.
Yeah.
Mostly.
It's just succeeding! Oh no. I'm having fun. And so, Sean, if you want the dungeon bypass, just say the word. Or if you'd rather try another day, that's fine too. It's up to you.
I would say Sean's actually been doing really good, because he's been starting from the very beginning and getting almost to the end over and over.
Yeah, it's just... Remember how I said he rage quit after the ship? I'm surprised he hasn't rage quit now, because like he said, he's been frustrated for the last 10 minutes.
This is why I playtest things, to make sure they're not too, Think how powerful your thighs will be after this.
Well, that's the thing. I wish I was doing it in real life. Never have to do another leg day again.
Whereas I am middle-aged and not in great shape, so I think virtual is just fine for me.
I hit one that was lower.
Let's see the effect of this.
There we go. What did you do, Ray? Is this a gravity potion?
Oh, that's a good idea. But no!
It's reading as jump boost. Is it a positive or negative? Positive, mild. This is going to throw off my jumping just a tad. Positive, about 1.5 times the normal height. Oops. Oops again. Yeah, about 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't think giving that to people who are struggling will help because they'll have to relearn how to jump this all over again.
That's true. I should give everyone a bucket of milk. Sorry about
So
that.
anyone who wants milk, just say the word. Go ahead. You're ahead of me, Derby.
Okay.
You can either jump with the super jump on, or you can drink the milk, your choice. Actually, both of you guys just go as you see fit.
Okay. That was a vain attempt.
Hey!
Maybe I should have waited before going. Oop, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna cheat this.
Well done, Sean!
Oh, I hear rockets.
Yeah, that was just fireworks going off when you made it.
I use rockets too, but the thing is I don't know where I'm supposed to land.
Oh no, that wasn't flying
Where
with
are you?
rockets.
Do you want to teleport over here, or are you... Scarlet, or Derby, do you want to be teleported here, or are you still doing the puzzle?
Hang on a second.
Do you want to be teleported? Yes, no.
Oh. Oh. I forgot how to use a rocket.
When you're in the air, hit jump and then hit rocket at the same time.
I would say, I am so pleased with everyone that no one simply used their elytra to simply fly over the thing.
It's harder than it looks.
Yeah. I
That's by
personally don't
design.
think I'd be able to do it, and I probably wouldn't be high.
No, I mean, the elytra flight with pinpoint accuracy in cramped terrain like this is a massive pain in the tail. Not quite as bad as threading the needle on some of the Nagisa courses, but parkour is easier.
By the way, flying with an elytra, you can crash into drip leaf.
Nice. Okay, so congrats, Sean. You made it to the loot chest. There is a compass in there that's worth looking at. What we can do is reset it after after Sean raids the chest. We'll reset. I can go up and reset the game so that Derby has a chest to loot. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead, grab your fill.
Oh, darn it.
Okay, so
tried the
I'll go
rocket
topside,
and
you
then
see
I
downside,
hit the-
Algus, and bring Derby in. If you would be so kind.
I would appreciate it after that stupid human trick.
You fired yourself into a stalactite.
Yeah, pretty much.
And yeah, let me know when Sean has taken the loot so that I can hit the reset button.
That's a milk bucket.
Once you're done, you can pop the emergency exit button and it'll take you topside. Misaki's
There are two buttons on the back. Which one's the reset? The one at the bottom or the one at the top?
One on the bottom, but don't poke it just yet.
Okay. Does the one at the top do anything, or is it decoration?
All the others are just decorative warts.
Okay, I hadn't parsed the whole wart bit.
I'm good at the firing, not so good at the gaming.
It might be easier for you if you do it from the gangplank of the ship.
Alright, I'm just going to fly around a bit. Give me a holler when it's time to reset.
Okie doke.
Yeah, can you just go ahead and teleport me now?
Okay.
I think maybe the running
we'll wait
into
for Sean to grab
walls
his video.
is somewhat less effective than actually trying to jump the course.
Okay.
Okay, did Sean hit the exit button yet?
I have not yet, no.
Okay, it's just whenever you guys want. It doesn't have to be when you hit the exit. You can both still be there. I'll hit the reset button, and that will refill the chest so that Derby can see what.
I'm on the cliff next to the entrance. So please, anything.
Okay, I'll bring you over in 1 second.
Okay, so the button is in this room or in the room before?
It's in that room. You'll see emergency exit on the wall.
Oh, there it is. Okay, you can go ahead and reset it. I'm out.
Alright.
Hey.
Done. Yeah, and the compass that you picked up is worth looking at. Hey, August, the reset button also resets the compass loot, right?
Yep.
Okay,
The compass
so
loot
I'll...
resets itself.
Huh,
So you don't have to worry
interesting.
about the compass loot. That resets itself automatically.
Okay, and I assume that whenever somebody opens the secret, it also hits the reset circuit?
Yep.
Or is it they push when you be ready that resets it? I'm fuzzy on how you set all that up.
Once they close the chest, it refills the chest.
Okay.
No, I mean
What am I supposed to
for resetting, not for the compass loop, but for the puzzle that you're in now. Do I need to manually reset it after Scarlet comes out, or will it just do it?
It'll just do it.
Okay. Alright, so there is a compass that you picked up. You did pick up the compass out of the chest, right, Scarlet?
No.
Oh,
okay.
The compass out. Oh.
The chest of pirate loot. Okay, Algus is going to bring you there. I'll
bring you
hover
back.
cat. I will hover cat Sean.
What the?
I'm not sure where Sean is.
X567 Z neg 602.
Found you. I just
Make
teleported
sure
to
whenever
you.
you find pirate treasure, take all of it.
I just have no idea where I'm supposed to go.
Oh, you're supposed to stay down in the caves.
Oh.
Here's my home. One last treasure hunt. Okay, I see it now.
So just head back down. You can either jump with your elytra from there, or you can carefully climb back down to the frog area.
6. Oh, well,
There you are.
those now. Alright.
And I will say that Algus was a devious bastard for where he put this.
You're
I
very
was
much.
impressed. Okay, he found it.
Okay, you all set?
Oh, new disc. I've
Oh,
not
I
seen
see the
this one
circuit you
before.
did for that.
That is a brand new one. There's ours.
So I guess that'll regen too.
Traveling using the compass.
So does that need to be regenerated so Derby can get to another disc too?
Nope.
No,
Automatically
Algus
does.
said that it's a trap chest, so as soon as you close the chest, it refills.
Okay.
Did I get anything? Oh, I got stew from that. Okay, so. I could use something to eat.
Oh, do try the stew.
Oh, right, that stuff.
What?
Yeah, for context, Derby, there is an item called Suspicious Looking Stew, which is made with mushrooms and various other ingredients. And it applies potion effects that vary depending on the other ingredients and maybe also chance, I'm not sure. Some of these are good, some of these are bad. So you're taking an interesting risk normally. Although I believe Algus would have set things up so that this is only positive effects.
I gained 2 health and then I got the green sparkles. That's usually coffee, isn't it?
Green
Gives you a
jump boost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I will go and
We'll say
find
it's
Alice.
the blue cornflower that does it.
I found the bottom.
That's just an ender chest.
Yeah.
For folks who want to store things. So follow your compass.
This is exactly what I do in every other MMO, is that I go directly to the north and then I end up straight at the wall. Okay, so we'll go this way. Alright.
Yeah, Alice Raven is probably not going to join by voice, since that would probably... I'm not sure their player can properly do the creepy doll voice.
The voice I do from
I
my
had no idea
friends.
that creepy doll voice was so important. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so I am still going north until right about here. So
Yeah, so
I
as
feel
you
like
walk,
there's
you will
gotta be
see the
something right
compass
about
needle start
here.
to deflect. When the compass needle deflects, it means you're close to where you're going, and you can triangulate if you want.
You're close. Look around carefully.
Okay, so right about here. I would suppose that, you know, if you were using a Yeti microphone, they actually have some free voice changer software on their website.
Do something to lower your voice like this?
Yeah, something like that. Alright.
You're almost there. You were looking right at it.
There's nothing to do with this gap on
Slightly
this.
behind you.
Uh-huh. Slightly behind me. So it's not quite here, but it's right about there. Aha. Eureka.
Hey!
I'm now
Okay.
drowning.
Hello, Alice!
There it is. Okay, that's the trick.
Okay, she's pushing the mute box, isn't she? Yep. Oh no, I'm just right near the cat.
For my record.
False alarm.
So
Okay.
back through the water hole.
And because cat. There you go, have a cod. And the cat will purr for about 10 seconds, then start begging for food again. Because cat.
If you hold space, you'll come up. There you go.
Okay, so we're going to be heading to the battle tower to check the new biomes, and I'm not sure if you've seen all of them yet. I think you saw the first one I did, but not the second.
I do have
There are going to be the...
I do have something at the plaza, though.
Okay, alright,
don't
so
know if we
plaza
wanna
first
do-
then.
Don't know if we want to do battle tower first or the plaza.
Alice and I are heading for the plaza, so we could just do that first.
Yeah.
Battle
Alright,
tower is kind of open-ended, so...
after what I put Sean through, I think we should hit the plaza.
Oh,
After
that's...
what you put Sean through.
Wow,
you're an
that's...
entertainer. You're supposed to take the licks.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm taking the L for
Okay.
talent. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, August. This is wonderful.
You're very welcome.
Slightly worrying. I'm just gonna ghost mode.
Good boxing day, everyone. Look around. Find your gift with your name on it.
Fell into a deep pool.
Oh, that's... What did you do?
I don't know. He just wanted a deep pool to be
that's...
That's all.
Okay.
Oh, the big ones. The big ones.
I know, I'm peeking the other ones too. I already took a look at mine, but yeah, mine was kind of scary inside. Oh dear. I like the one you left for Scarlet. That is a very good choice for Otto Fox and Sean.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Right?
Look for a box with your name on it. No, the big boxes, the enormous ones around the plaza.
Giant presents with our names on them.
I did not see any of them.
You see the giant things made out of wool?
Yep.
Okay, turn around, Scarlet. Follow me.
Sean, you're standing on Scarlet Derbies.
You see the giant red hat with "To the Scarlet Derby"?
That is.
That would be your present.
That is the ladder. Okay.
Feel free to bust through the wall. The presents
Yeah,
are
wrapping
inside.
paper
You
is...
too, Alice.
Huh. Walking in the snow gives me the "I am freezing frost" effect. Interesting.
So Sean, this is right here.
Okay, there is a player head that looks like me with 3D glasses, which is creepy as hell. Impressive, Algus. There is another one. I don't recognize the anime character I think it's supposed to be. Algus, can you comment?
Those are the other doctors, or some of them.
Right, I hadn't watched the 3D glasses one, and the other one... Okay, now I see the scarf on the back. 3D glasses was 6th Doctor. Oh, wow, you actually have...
Put in there.
Lots of doctors and 64 cookies. Neat.
Cookies where Alice is.
I will be taking it. I will be taking that shulker box. Cake? What cake?
Hey, Alice found the geisha dolls. Anyone else watching the stream later, if you're on the server as well, don't forget to come down and grab your gifts. So we've still got some for Nagisa here, we got one for Sonar, we've got one for Spherica, and we got one for Otto. Like, El Santo got everyone's letters. He was very confused by Sonar's, but he did get it.
I am kind of curious. Seventh, 11th Doctor plus 10th Doctor plus 8. Huh. I thought, no, alright, no, I must have missed when 10th had the 3D glasses. I have watched Who, but not that extensively.
Those were his weird little scan through things glasses.
Again, like, I've seen some 10th Doctor, I have not seen anything resembling all 10th Doctor. Oh yes, thank you very much, August. Very
Alice
thoughtful
found
and
her Barbie head
creative.
on a stick.
Alright, so let's ender chest that. Loot goes in ender chest. Ender chest goes, and I will... This is supposed to be a time rotor column, isn't it?
Yep.
Huh. Nice.
You had my message, I was saying no peeking. While you folks are collecting things, I'll go boot up a fresh version of the tower, shall I?
Yes, good idea. Sorry, I should have remembered that we wanted to do that when we started the puzzle area. I'm just cutting the wrapping paper right now.
Oh,
Okay, the Creeper and Enderman llama carpets, are those custom or are those...
Thank you very much.
If you put black carpets and green carpets on a llama, it'll be creepers and endermen.
Okay, so those are actually stock. Neat.
Yep. Oh, make sure
I
you've got room
remember
in your
that-
inventory, Derby.
Yeah.
I remember
that's
the
a problem
brown one
right
looked
now.
like...
You can put stuff in the shulker box that's right there for you.
Oh.
So if you look to the
Okay,
right, there's a
brown one
shulker
gave
box
us,
in your gift with you.
Brown one gave a Fourth Doctor
there it is.
theme,
Okay.
the pink one gave Pinkie Pie, and I don't remember the other ones.
So don't forget, you can take the shulker box with you, so put some stuff in the shulker box and then carry that in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So that purple box right to your right.
Yeah. To my right? Not this
I'm actually,
one
I'm looking
right
at this. I'm looking at the stream, so I'm actually seeing where you were.
here? Uh-huh.
So inside your gift, there's a purple box that contains all the stuff that I gave you. It's right next to the bit of wood.
Hovercatting Dungeon Generation.
So right-click on it. Right-click on it to open it.
Right click on it.
You do. So you want to help Matt real quick?
The same way that you would open a chest, you open
Yeah.
a shulker box. And a shulker box keeps his inventory when broken, so you load stuff into it.
Right, he broke the
and
shulker
then,
box,
yeah, you...
and his inventory's full.
Okay,
Again,
I'll just
that
put
I
one
don't
down.
have
Oh,
in my inventory to actually.
I
You
will
can
pick up
trust
the shulker box
compass,
for you.
so-
Okay, turn around. Step back. There's your shulker box. Right-click the shulker box to open it, the one you're standing on. Okay, turn around. You just walked off it. You see this cube here?
That cube. Ah,
Yeah, you can load stuff into it.
Gravel. One sponge.
Okay. And spectator.
You right-click on the
All right,
purple
one
box.
of my second level, one of the library.
There you go.
It's
And you can put stuff in there and
generating
take
one
it
of
with
my
you.
first level. Okay, yeah, we have a pretty good selection up there. Just need to see if it generates the water level.
It took me a while trying to recreate your costume in Minecraft colors.
Yeah. It's very impressive.
Thanks.
Okay, there's kind of an obvious hint as to what my level is like. Dangling through the ceiling there.
Are there big noodly legs hanging through the ceiling? Oh God! Oh God! Directly over my head. This is like that scene in
So yeah, as soon as Alice walks in, she will get a hint of what. Okay, as soon as Alice comes in hearing range, she'll get a hint of what I've been up to.
Ignore this.
That
Ignore it.
reaction
This is
never
our new
gets
car
old.
wash. This is a car wash we've installed. Bring in your cars and we clean it with those. It looks like we're being haunted by tofu.
So yeah, perfectly safe up there, really. Ignore the noises. I think Nagisser was around when I was building the thing. Oh, good grief! Well, good news, bad news, August.
Huh?
The good news is, it looks like I did fix the problem that kept them from moving around.
Hey!
The bad news is, spawner's got to spawn.
Oh.
And now there's a party.
Well, I'm sure everyone loves a party.
With party balloon pinatas. And there's a forest level. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to generate one of your water levels. But I think we've got about everything else in there.
Yeah, and the water level's been upgraded
Okay,
too.
it's gener...
I will suggest everyone
Okay.
don't forget to set spawn by the base of the tower, just in case. So Derby, we're over.
Yeah,
at
on the
Tibet
ground
Tower.
floor, click a bed.
Alright. So,
Alright,
which way do we
generating
go
another
here?
library.
So head away from the tree
Away from the tree, yeah.
and follow the green and black path back towards the big tower.
Green and black path.
You are heading out towards the glacier, actually, at the moment. By the by, that glacier is what Captain Howell's ship smashed into.
Do we have to pick a specific bed so it's not missing or obstructed if someone else claims it?
Yeah, you can pick any of them.
Okay, there's the green and black path.
Yeah, it'll probably just say occupied if you pick one that somebody else picked, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I just thought it might
Okay,
update
now
it.
it's generating another cafeteria level.
Alright. Alice is going to be the rest of the way here. Okay. Save my sword.
I'm watching your stream on the big screen too.
There is an armory box around here, isn't there?
Yeah, these ones. They got turned into Christmas boxes for the holidays. So these are the ender chests. You can pop them open and find your stuff. Need some armor? We'll say your holiday helmet. Your holiday helmet you got is fairly well enchanted, I believe.
Okay, now it's adding a water level, so we'll have everything.
Hey, water level. So that means every new biome should be in the tower now.
Every new or old biome, it has jungle, or forest rather, as well.
Oh, that's right. You guys haven't seen the library yet either.
Yeah, we've got everything. Did somebody just knock over their microphone?
That might have just been the sound of me writing slightly out of my chair.
Yeah, that would be it then. Sorry, I'm just checking. This is an interesting secret cafeteria level. Yeah, I don't think most of the levels are actually accessible.
We are ready!
Okay, the first one has a lot more accessible. Oh, did you fix the fence post error on 8, or did you only generate 7 floors? Ah, only generated 7. Got it. So yeah, I upped my game a bit for the level that you're going to encounter first. Enjoy! Those in netherite armor may wish to go first. Although it's actually safer than it looks.
He says safer than it looks. They can see the legs dangling through the ceiling.
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't a low bar to clear. Oh, that was unexpected. Stand behind the others. Yeah, there normally aren't that many, but if they have free spawning area and people don't come up immediately, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that looks like
Yeah, maybe hide behind the ladder pillar.
You have a place to dispose of milk buckets.
Okay, let me make life easier for everybody. There will be more eventually, but goodbye. Alright, so you're fine now. Take a look at the central pillar to see your ride.
Right, what?
The ladder pillar. The ladder pillar has a sign on it. The sign is informative.
Strider.
What button?
Button's over on this side.
Between the two signs, there's 4 sides. One side has a ladder, 2 sides have signs. Yeah. Yeah, Alice and Sean, you guys might want to run interference and get rid of that gas.
Was that because I was standing in lava?
It doesn't seem to be spawning a Strider.
It gives you a Strider egg, a saddle, and a fungus on a stick. Alright, Derby's invisible. Let me just dial down the blazes again.
I feel like an accidental tourist.
That'll help.
Don't forget, if the particular floor is too intimidating, you can always go up to another floor.
Yeah, this floor was not nearly this lethal when I tested it.
It's not so bad.
Okay, so Sean is up, taking out the blaze spawner. I do recommend that if you get to a spawner, destroy it, and yeah, he did.
And I would say for the next floor, definitely destroy any spawners you find.
Where the hell are all the villagers I'm hearing? Oh.
Because all I've got to do is stand here and shoot at the
Bear in mind that if you attack one pigman, they aggro on you. The only reason they haven't been swarming Alice is that they are having trouble wading through lava, but as soon as they get off the, out of the lava, they're going to be a bad time.
Well, then, you know, you created
Yeah, the idea was that as soon as...
defense. You've created something like Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, the original idea was that as soon as a level spawns, you go in and clear it, but I hadn't quite clued into the fact that tower generation for a big tower takes a while. So if, like this happened, is the first floor, by the time you get into it, there's going to be an awful lot of mobs. So my recommended workaround for that is, if you're generating more than 1 or 2 floors, you hit the generate button and then you go chill in the plaza so that you're more than 16 blocks away from the spawners.
But you don't want to be too far from the tower because it does need someone nearby so it stays loaded.
Yeah, but that's 120 meters, not 16 meters. So maybe we should put a cafe out front or something like that that's a good 20 blocks away.
Cafe, okay. Very interesting little cafe. Yeah, aside from the Boiling Frog, we don't really have that many restaurants in Wee Mechanos.
I got a whole pile of them over in the Food Courtia, hence the name. Okay,
that's
so they
right.
survived the
We
wither
have
spawn.
some in the tower.
Yeah, they survived the wither skeleton spawner.
You guys might want to head up to the second floor and explore the library now.
Yeah, there are more spawners, there are more chests, but the nether forts are the ones that gave you the general chests. The other chests are just loot. So basically any building that is nether fort, you missed one of the nether forts, the one right adjacent to the, yeah, the nether fort that is adjacent to the starting central column, that has loot in it still. And mobs, but also loot.
Let's see.
Oh wait, I see the fungus
Well, you throw an egg to generate the strider, then you use a saddle on the strider to put a saddle on it, and when you're sitting in the saddle, the fungus pole is what you use to lead the strider around. But as soon as Sean has finished looting that room, I think you guys are good to go. Like, the large netherrack structures have chests in them, but,
dead.
Looks like Derby and Alice have found a brand new special mob, the Illusioner. These are Illusioners! They only
they
live in
have
the
an algus
library.
mob. I'll bring Derby back. Oh no, Derby's already, respawned. Okay.
I will say this, only one of them's real. Well, some of them are real. Some of them are illusions.
Yeah, you might want to book it, Sean. Wow, that's a lot of everything. Yeah, the aggroed pigmen finally made it to the center.
Okay. I'm
Let me
operating
deal with that.
the assumption that the stone men are not going to fall to my stone sword.
Alright, zombified piglin Iside. Done. So, there will generate more, but at least they won't be aggroed.
Yeah, so Illusioners are a weird enemy in that they are in the game, but they don't exist in the game. So this is the only place you'll actually naturally encounter them.
Give them time, I'm sure they'll patch them in. That'll remove them outright, and all of a sudden the spawners will stop working.
They do work if you summon a raid. If they're nearby, they'll join in.
Yeah, sorry for making the nether levels just so brutal. Derby, those are neutral, you don't have to kill them.
Oh. Where were we? We were on the third floor of the library.
Yeah, no, they're on the floor you're on, yes. It's just there's a whole mess of rather nasty mobs sit there in the middle of fighting. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the nether level. It normally isn't that extreme. But we basically had the perfect spawn configuration for it and then left it running.
I'm just saying, if you find spawners, break them, because some of these guys will not.
I'm going to have to use that option that you had told me about before, because this is too dark for me to see.
Don't forget, you can throw down.
Okay, so here is what you do. You hit escape, pull up the menu. In the menu there's options, there's video settings, and at the bottom left of the video settings menu there's brightness. a slider which goes from moody up to bright. It defaults to moody, which is dark, so move it to somewhere around the middle and see if that's okay for you. Oh shit. No, below that, there's one labeled brightness.
I don't see it. Detect under blue lighting maximum.
Okay, scroll down. There's a scroll bar, or you can roll down with your middle mouse button, alternatively. It's under like smooth lighting, VSync, GUI scale, brightness, full screen, and then other stuff.
There's a default setting if I put it right. I don't know why
I will.
0.
For what? The brightness?
My lighting is 0.
I will say, dealing with illusioners.
Alright,
Really,
I would
ever
need to
seen
check
anyone
your
get
stream to
people
see
with
what you're
so
looking
many
at.
arrows?
It sounds like you have a different menu.
No. I was able to do it.
Okay, yeah, it looks like... Yeah, people are... Yeah, alright, so oh god, yeah, there's illusioners on the ground floor, August.
Oh! Taking care of those.
So basically we're waiting for the rest of the team to find and smash all the spawners for those guys.
And there's a strike.
And there is another copy of the library higher up, although nothing out of there has come out yet. Yeah, sorry, I'm fading pretty hard. Just FYI.
That's okay. Sean busted a bunch of them.
Excellent. Yeah, I don't see any more illusioners showing up, so I think you got them all on that floor. Yeah. And the next level is the dungeon maze, which is pretty tame. Just don't be afraid to smash spawners there either. Where are you? That sounds like
You gotta exit this and then you gotta go on.
Yeah, okay, no, it said that you had got the Into the Fire achievement, and I thought that was for going to the Nether. But maybe I'm mistaken.
I picked up a stick on one of the libraries.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got a blaze rod then.
Oh, good lord. Oh, God.
Oh, Alice is getting mauled. Yeah, Alice, if you back into a narrow corridor, you will be attacked by fewer at a time. You can also run back and place a block.
Alice is leading a conga line.
Where did Sean go? There he is. Okay, he's in the clear part of that level. Zombies behind you, Sean. On the plus side, now I know that spawner works, I was getting worried. Oh dear. Well, the good news is you got 2 Gemeralds. Bad news is you got 2 spawners right next to each other. Yeah, the reason why this level was so intense is that we just left to spawn for a while. You've seen the secret corridor before, right? Yeah, Alice? Push the buttons in the correct order and it'll open. One of them was left to right, the other was right to left, and I don't remember which one.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Get me behind me.
You have to do it slightly faster than that.
What, the sword?
No, talking to Sean, sorry, for the secret door.
Are you still on
There you go.
floor?
They're on the dungeon maze level, so third battle floor. Well, Sean has found the secret level.
Hey!
I think he'd seen them. No, somebody had seen them before. I don't remember who. Anyway. So yeah, Alice, if you go back to the... There you are. So yeah, there's vending machines of several... It's supposed to be vending machines of several types. There's vending machines of 2 types. Is it? No? 1 type. Okay. No, 2 types. There's a coffee machine too. There's 3 fish and chips and 1 Mr. Coffee, it looks like. You can also generate 2 other types of machine, vending machine, but it's luck of the draw which ones you get. There is another copy of the Dungeon Maze and Secret Cafeteria level, but that one you actually can't access most of the cafeteria. So I think there's just, yeah, there's dining tables and you can't get to any vending machines. So fish and chips, fried chicken, and Mr. Coffee, and I think the other one was cookies. Actually, I can just check the template.
And if you need it, there's buckets of milk in the lobby.
Yeah, fish and chips, fried chicken, cookies, and Mr. Coffee are the options that can generate. But we did not generate cookies. I can fix that. Do you have a free inventory slot?
Yeah.
You now have an iron sword. Do you... You should already have a bow.
Is everybody...
Alice is exploring the secret... Sean is up in the 4th level. Alice is just exiting the secret cafeteria level.
Alright. Can see Alice's voice icon through the wall.
Actually, you haven't seen the secret cafeteria level yet, have you? Wander around the maze until you find a hallway with 3 buttons. Both of them are already open. Back when Alice did this, he actually did right-hand rule and just like kept his right hand to the wall until he explored the entire place.
Okay.
Would you like me to lead you through the maze?
Where do I get half of this stuff? 2 bows? I guess I picked it up from the...
Place that so. Oh geez, yeah, there's more spawnable. Okay, no, that's just a note. Oh, right, over here.
I am putting the brightness to 100.
Yeah, this particular maze was, well, is dark. You can just spam torches down. In fact, I wondered why people didn't do that, so you can do things like this. There's no rule that says you can't place torches.
So there's a chest. And that has...
Yeah, these have already been looted. There used to be spawners underneath them. Ah, this looks like... no. Ah, here we are. Here is one of the secret entrances.
It busted a gas
if you're
starter
on-
just to cut down on screaming noises.
If you're on this level, and you see 3 buttons, then you either push them left to right or right to left, and it'll open up this ladder. And if you go up this ladder, this has already been opened.
Alright.
Follow me. Turn around, get back here. I showed you where the secret was, but you didn't go up and look at the secret.
Yeah, I just front door.
Yeah, this starts off being closed. When you push these buttons in the right order, this opens. And there's a ladder. And you go up the ladder and find a secret.
Yeah, this is the secret cafeteria area.
Yeah. Did you see that before or no? Oh wait, yeah, you were one of the first people who toured this. I apologize. Sorry about that. I thought you hadn't seen it already. But yeah, I fixed the one shot so they all start off closed. Alice just got introduced to it today, and yeah, go up to the next floor and you'll see everybody tooling around. Yeah, sorry about that. I honestly forgot that you had that you were one of the very few who had seen it. Looks like Snuggums went up. Sorry, Sean went up several levels. Okay, he's exploring the next secret, the next dungeon maze level. So I assume that they already trashed the Illusioner levels, since I don't see any more of those. Yeah, they did. That's good.
This version, no silent librarians wandering around.
Okay, so yeah, Algus, you did find where I put the gas spawner, right?
I did. And I also hit it once I broke it, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so did you find where I put the pigman spawners?
I didn't look for those.
Okay, I'll just take those out. They're inside the large netherrack pillars.
Ah.
And there's also treasure, like the netherrack pillars, floor to ceiling, have a cave entrance on them as well. You go in the cave and you get chest loot, typical of nether fortresses. But where did I put it? Oop. Yeah, there's also another surprise in there that I've forgot about. There it is. The piglin brute spawners are at the very base of the tower. Yeah, very base middle.
Oh boy, you guys are in for a treat when you get to the 7th floor.
I am sorely tempted to make a Dwarf Fortress level. Oh, you did, didn't you?
I may have adjusted it slightly.
Yeah, I heard a sound, and I see a thing. Two things. Well done. Inspired by my gas, perchance?
You're on the 7th floor?
There's a water level at the very top. I don't think anyone's in the water level yet, but they're close. They're the second highest. Okay, Sean just went up to the water level. Alice is on the way up. Yeah, the secret cafeteria level in the second copy of the dungeon maze is not is big but mostly inaccessible.
This biome was inspired by Deuce's original Sea Lab.
Which in turn was a copy of reference stuff that Mavra provided.
Okay, walk through the center here, and then I'll be able to get my oxygen back in the water. And then puncture the water zombie. This is fun.
Yep.
I like
I thought those Guardians you saw in a grinder
You're
earlier.
probably going to want to go into the air pocket soon. This would be interesting if somebody had respiration gear.
Actually, I think Derby does have respiration gear, because I enchanted the helm I gave him.
Clever. And evil fish. I think it actually got vanished in one of the prunings that I had made. I took inspiration from your chicken bat spawner and made an evilfish bat spawner. They suffocate because they're in air, but before they do, they
Okay, there's one box.
get a bit of hang time.
The yellow side. Okay, back to their pocket. Back to their pocket. This might hurt a whole lot.
Whoa, that's hilarious. Sean baited an evilfish into the air pocket where it started suffocating.
Nice. There's not quite as many mobs in this one, but you do risk drowning, so...
It's a nice way of balancing it out.
Yeah, it really was interesting to see how much of a difference just leaving the darn things to generate made. It'd be nice if there was a way to manually specify a local mob cap for any given spawner, but there's lots of things that would be nice.
There is, but it's a really annoying series of tags.
I will refrain from doing it then.
I attempted it for the Illusioners, and it just completely broke it. It's just like, man.
Okay, and I think that is the level.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not.
What do you plan to put on the roof? A cafeteria or something else?
I'm planning on having sort of a kind of congratulations garden, maybe tea party sort of thing.
Tea party's good. And so coordinate with Alice over that. She did a good one.
I did just have someone suggest a very large hat on top, which...
Now I'm thinking robe and wizard hat.
I am putting on my robe and wizard hat.
The best variant of that I've seen was that caption with Trixie Lulamoon as the picture.
Oh, you might
Well,
like
she
it.
has them.
The folks who did the My Pocket Pony series just did Fluttershy.
I have not seen the My Pocket Pony thing.
For folks, it's living ponies that are about the size of a roll of quarters. Very cute animations. They're called the Double W.
Yeah, there's a number of animations that I should scrape before they vanish, but not today. Anyway, so that concludes the Frog Tour and the Tower Tour, I think. I hope you guys enjoyed the new Tower biome.
Don't forget to grab some to redeem your prizes at the Gumball Lagoon before you go.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to find the exit to this one.
In the middle, the big steel ball in the middle.
Big steel ball in the middle.
Yeah, so I don't know how many of my other planned ones I had told Alice about. Or was it Alice or Nagisa who helped me test one of them?
It was Maggie who helped you.
Hmm? Sorry, repeat please?
Find 4 general.
Sorry, August, I couldn't quite hear what you had said.
I think it was Nagisa who helped you.
Okay, and I think I've told you both of the plans that I'd had. Any particular reason why they wouldn't work or why they might cause problem, or should I go ahead with them both?
Just don't do TNT World.
Okay, yeah, TNT World was an earlier one and you already vetoed that, although I still think that replacing the black concrete with Indestructium would solve that problem, but...
The blast radius does still go through it, though.
Well, alright.
But anything outside will, so we'd see the tower spectacularly explode from the outside.
I have thought that that wasn't the case, but it is your tower, and I will sincerely respect your desire to not see the tower explode, so yes.
My other worry is that if it spawns as the first floor, it could send a shockwave down into the redstone.
Yeah.
So.
The horrendously complex Rube Goldberg machine that you don't want to have to repair. Yeah,
So,
I can see that.
Where's the lagoon again?
It's right through this way into the gumball machine.
Okay.
Oh right, we haven't shown. Yeah, Alice saw the become a chicken thing. I don't know if Derby has seen the
Not seen it either.
possession device. Sorry?
I have not seen it either.
Well then. When you guys are done reclaiming prizes, the electric sheep is open for business.
I'm just moseying about using your gear as an elytra target.
Is actually something I'm working on.
There is a non-zero chance that you'll ghost into me when the dream thing happens. Unlikely though, there's enough other mobs around. Oh, we should probably set the tower down to 1 floor, just so that there aren't a bajillion mobs spawning in there for people to ghost into.
Yeah, well, it is kind of fun to wind up in one of those mobs.
Okay, we can just leave it then.
It's like, the first time I ever tried it, do you know what I dreamt I was?
You told me item frames.
Yeah, I was one of your item frames at the Home Depot.
And I saw specific code when I snooped all those command blocks to say, except item frames.
Because there's lots.
How the hell did the Home Depot should no way know how to be chunk loaded from here? Oh wait, no, it's perma-loaded, right.
Yep.
Because it's a spawn chunk. You could end up in the chicken blorb.
I was in the chicken blorb once. All I saw was a white hailstorm of feathers. So come this way, Sean. You got a special shop that only shows up at night. The electric sheep. Head on inside.
Yeah, when it turns back into a hill, the purple doors pop and just stay there, just FYI.
I'll set up a kill command to clean those up eventually.
Okay, I should go spectator, shouldn't I? So now there's... Yeah, we're gonna need to... Okay.
So what were you?
Did it work even? Because if...
Stuck in a wall. Okay. So you may have been something that was in a wall, so you might have been in the chicken block. It's
Yeah, I'm
something
just wondering
different
if it
every
works
time.
Does it work if we can't actually... If there aren't enough players sleeping to cycle day?
Oh, it still works.
We just... Okay. The sleep count changed because it saw him exit survival mode.
Because technically you don't sleep in there because it stops you before you do.
And I was stuck under something again.
Derby, why don't you have a go?
Alright.
And let me know if you guys want me to tell you what it actually does.
Alright. So what do I do? Do I touch the bed?
Let's have a
You
good
sleep in the bed,
Alright.
and you have interesting dreams.
Scarlet Derby made the advancement of Sweet Dreams. Your game mode has been updated to spectator mode. Oh, and now I'm back.
And you're back.
Yeah, but while you were asleep, it should have put you somewhere. Where do you remember being?
Well, let me see. According to the chat log.
Not the chat log. You would have seen visually when you, as soon as you go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that happened.
Yeah, you would have seen
Algus,
straight.
you might want to go survival and see if it's still working.
Okay.
It's working. I'm writing on something.
Alright, Phantom. Let me get my freaking sword.
I just realized it could make you the zombie inside of your own zombie go-round.
Hilarious.
If the odds of it weren't so ludicrously high, what I really wanted to do was to make the Red Room from Twin Peaks for someone to just accidentally spawn into once in a while.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yes, you're in theater.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the reference.
Ah. It's a dang
I know
fine
there was
car.
a thing called Twin Peaks. I have not seen it.
I hear they're bringing back your favorite gum.
Let's see. Okay, who wants to... Is Sean in there or no?
No.
Okay, who wants to go in next?
Nobody is listed to sleep. Oh, also, day-night cycle is not on, so it'll be perma twilight as soon as night ends.
Me?
I'll just turn that back on. Alright, so time will continue passing. Sun is going down now.
That place automatically changes it back to day. Where were you? You in the battle tower.
So many doors.
You were up... Oh, you were on top of the post office. You were at post office chicken. I think you were one of our mail carrier chickens.
Okay, so we've confirmed that it is actually working.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
Okay.
Carrier Chicken, and one
Yeah.
of my favorite VTubers.
So what this device that Algus built does, and it is very clever, is it puts you into spectator mode, picks a random mob anywhere, and does that thing where you click on it and you possess it. It makes you do that with that mob. So it's just like you were able to look through my eyes for some of the tour. You look through a random mob eyes, and that could be a chicken, that could be an item frame, except that Algus specifically said no item frames because he was getting that way too often. That could be one of the phantoms circling overhead, that could be one of the zombies or skeletons in the tower, it could be anything. And apparently it's also something that was in a block or attached to a block is probably what it was. Could have been a painting.
Well, then I think I did it right. I guess I just did not appreciate it.
Give you one more jump in there.
Yeah, you can always try again. Because it turns out that paintings, because their entities get killed by the temporal grace circuit in the TARDIS. I was peeved when I found that out. I wanted to do one floor being the TARDIS art gallery. Oh, hello. Phantom, where are you? I have a diamond sword I'd like to introduce you to.
So let's see. Can I get rid of my chat scroll without leaving the bed?
Sadly, no.
No, no, afraid not. Definitely somewhere.
I do have one more
Verify
gadget.
everywhere.
I do have a gadget I could show off real quick. Hang on.
I should
So-
probably keep one of these doors to put on the front.
I want to try this.
Okay.
Let's give it another try.
Oh, he said it's midnight, so fireworks show!
Huh.
Probably been a while.
I am seeing flat black, so I am probably attached to a wall or facing it. Let me just... No idea what I was.
See.
I saw black, which means that I was either... No, it wouldn't even have been that I was something down in utter darkness, because even then I can see at the dimmest setting.
And this is how you get people interested in Jungian dream analysis.
Hmm.
My
I did make a
favorite
fun
child
thing.
is wounded.
Alright.
I'd make this.
Oh, hey Zach.
Okay, now I'm one of your armor stand vendors.
You are the vendors.
Directly across from the Minty Battle Tower is now open sign.
I know which one you are. You were the one on the chicken.
And on, something is messed with. There we are. Okay, what's going wrong? Oh, right, survival mode.
Yeah, it'll always boot you out in survival mode.
I know. I just forgotten. Oh, it's just flying stopped working. Anyway. Well, that was interesting. So,
I'm gonna give it to go
good to
real
see
quick.
everybody. I am really tired, so I should probably head out. Is there anything else that needs to be done for tour?
I'm in the Nether.
What? Oh, are you in the
that's-
Nether Tower level or the actual?
No, this is the Nether.
As usual, I would ask you to transport me back to my house.
How on earth is that chunk loaded? All right, yeah, I'll get
I
there.
didn't know that could work like that. Am I invisible still?
It really shouldn't. It should only take you places that are chunk loaded, or to mobs that are chunk loaded, and
That very much looked like I was in the Nether itself.
it's possible.
I'm invisible at the moment. If anyone else?
I should probably get
Sorry,
going.
just flying over to Derby's place. There we are.
Yeah, and it's getting
Okay,
late for me too. I've got Legos to put together.
Yeah, anything else? Yeah, you can't see me because I am about 500 meters away.
Can you warp me over there too? I can find my way home from his place.
Okay.
Derby's place is actually straight that away. I can actually hit you there. Hang on, let me try that. Oh, hey Alice, can I try something real quick?
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna hide behind this hill, okay?
Stray thought.
And right there.
Alrighty, well, this is gonna be.
Algus is going to create a knockback infinity device and try and send Alice Raven clear over the horizon to here. We're gonna see if it works.
So we're just going to look towards the sky to see if we see our flying friend.
Oh, idea.
Oh, I've got a raid going on. This is not good.
I have an idea from the top of the tower.
Sean, do you want me to try killing whatever those are, or do you have enough defenses already in place?
Depends upon where they show up. Since my gardens and stuff are completely unprotected.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
So, I think if this works, it should send Alice straight roughly to Derby's or over it. I think.
Well, I'm watching.
Please do tell me how that works. Yeah, I am.
2.
Oh, you got pillagers everywhere. How about I give you a bajillion
Sorry about that.
iron golem spawn eggs? Would that work, Sean?
I just got to find out where they are.
They're on top of the netherrack roofed building.
Sorry about that. I thought you would go like clear over the horizon.
Huh, there are no iron golem spawn eggs. Go figure. Okay, looks like you or somebody else is doing a great job of...
me.
That's you. Well done. I'm just seeing the raid bar go down and down.
I just wanted to keep them away from the crops around my main base. Over here doesn't really matter.
Understandable.
Alright, so
Oh, there they are. They're over on your railway.
So I'm gonna sign off for the stream if you guys would like to help me out with this.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright, okay, thank you everybody for tuning in to the Scar Derby streams. Thank you to Sean Bunny Bear. Thank you to Algus Underdunk. Thank you to CJT. Thank you to Alice Raven. Thank you to everybody who was tuning in on both the stream and also part of the and was also able to join me in the realm today. Thank you, absolutely everybody, for tuning in. So once again, I'm the Scarlet Derby. I am a superhero of yesterday. I am your gaming grandpa, and I am typically on Friday and Saturday nights beginning at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So say goodbye to everybody because we're about to sign off for tonight.
Hey, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. Goodbye, everybody.
Good night.
Okay, so I will probably be back on to stream this coming Tuesday, and I will be there at 7 p.m. MST as usual. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.